Right, hello again. We are again in Florida, Fort Lauderdale, Hollywood International, and with the sub, third month in a row. Thank you. Very nice to you. Welcome. Hi. Oh. And the BK line, redeeming the first. Hi, welcome. That zombie, redeeming the second. Very nice to see you here. Nicotine, hello. Very nice. And then Understaff, the UK line. Oh, it's that time of the month again. So that's third month being affiliate. Whoa. Starting now, so 2 months past. And we're doing the third. Alright. Today we'll kind of repeat what we did last time, but a bit different. We'll start from Fort Lauderdale again. And I'm planning to go around Florida and go to the other side to Tampa, but follow the coastline. So I'll see how this works. Should be a nice trip. Also, I didn't check the weather. Those clouds rolling in, they don't look great, but it's gonna be fine. Anyway, you can fly along on Europe North multiplayer or on VATSIM. I'm planning to be on VATSIM as well. It's gonna rain. Oops. Uh-oh. Well, we can do it. It's a sim, so I'm not too worried about it, but in real playing, I would definitely be more prepared. 6 months for me a few days ago. Time flies when you're thanking it all the time. Of course you do. Alright, I came a little late again with everything. One of my monitors didn't want to work, so it took me a few minutes to get it running, but seems everything is okay now. I've got most of the apps open and whatnot. I'm at about your 4 o'clock, by the way. Yay, fantastic. Let me check. Thank you. Hey, anytime there's something to look at, please let me know. I'll check. There we go. That's the 4 o'clock. Whoa, nice livery. Must be one of the defaults because I have it. That's fantastic, actually. Alright, let's keep it like this for the time being. I like the view. I took the Turbo Bonanza. It is kind of the Sherry livery, but it's different than the last time. Misfits livery, gotcha. Right, so let me kill the loop. Actually, I did the loop today. The bar is 5. Well, it's 5x4. So our drum front might be a bit upset if he ever learns about that. I somehow create those odd loops. Odd time measures, I mean. Anyway. Alright, so there's the music. I will shut down the guitar thingies. Let me quick show where we are going, and so on. I've got the map. I promise Ibanez to put my settings for OBS in Discord, so I'll do it later. I actually haven't turned on the computer before streaming today. Hot rod? Oh, the delivery, yes, but it has nice colors, not what we usually have with fire, and I like the blues. It's pretty nice. Alright, I'm planning to go on VATSIM. Hot rod delivery, gotcha. So we are here in Fort Lauderdale, and we are planning to go south all around here to Tampa. Well, there's passengers booked here, and the Cape Coral, which it just shown to me last time. It looks a bit crazy. So we're about to see that, I believe. Also, we'll fly through the Everglades. Hope they do not lure us into the ground. We'll see. So that's Bonanza. That's Navigraph. I just opened it, so there's no route yet. Let me see. From Lauderdale to Tampa. And if there's any airfield in between, I'll try to do attach and go there. I actually don't know what's all around there. Quite a route, actually. I think we're gonna do it. It will be like 2.5 hours. That's a straight line. Of course, we are not going there, so it is going to take us more. Don't worry about it. Actually, I should make it this bigger. There, now it should be okay. My spot next is running, so that's a good news. We are planning to do it on Commander as well, so let's fill in the plane. I don't forget like last time. Let's take all the fuel we have. I'll try to balance the steep tanks and whatnot, so it should be interesting. We have 2 people on board. That looks nice, which means I can start it so I don't forget KFLL, KTPA in alternate, flight number, Commander 117, passengers 1, altitude 2500. Yeah, we're going quest. Cargo 0, let's just put direct, 3 marks, online, VATSIM. Alright, I'll start it. I have a habit of forgetting that. The sooner the better. Perfect. And now this guy. I have some trouble setting the push to talk, so hang on, I'll try to do that. Because I have around 1 billion buttons, it's very hard to get it to register the proper one because there's a ton of other buttons that are registered. I have a workaround for this. I just have the line of config saved in Notepad somewhere, so I could just replace that. And I try to do it manually whenever I can. So that's working. Let's connect. We're gonna be November 25 Victor X-ray. Needs to be my registration now. Bravo Echo 35. Alright, we are connected. No more Charlie yet. The flight plan. Actually, can we clear it? Yes, we can. That's fantastic. Sure, let's go ahead and clear it. For /golf, we are doing VFR, KFLL, destination KTPA, and I have the scenario today. I put them in. I mean, if you go around southern Florida, there's K Miami. Yeah, but that's just next door. So, and we did touch and go there last time, so I'm gonna skip this one, just fly overhead. But we're definitely going to see something more in the south. We'll see. Departure time will be like 1845. In real life, this is very important what you put here, because you are allowed to go 30 minutes before and 15 minutes after. So if you put it too late and you want to actually go earlier, they will not let you, because they say, oh, your flight plan will be active in 20 minutes. And there's nothing you can do. You have to wait or cancel this flight plan and file a new one, which most probably is not going to work, because for VFR in controlled airspace, you need to do it 60 minutes before. So sometimes it's okay, but you know, it's a bit on the edge. And you can always delay the flight plan by sending the delay message. It's better to have it too early and delay it 10 times than have it too late and have to wait in the aircraft. Alright, so time en route, let's put to... we'll just put to 30. Color blue, we have something like 330. It's not super important here, so I don't bother about that all too much. 140 for cruise speed, cruise altitude 2500, and route, the route. Alright, actually need to put something here. The way I like to do that, to make it easy, you could of course add points like that. You can just add this to route, but then having this in the flight plan, in Poland what we do is you should put in the remarks what the point actually is, so put the name of the town or whatever there is. Anyway, as you can see, that's not super readable. So what I like to do is put maybe something that is not exactly the route I want to do, but has some 9 points. I'll show you in a second. So what you can do, even when you're flying VFR, there's nothing stopping you from putting the IFR points, RNAV points, whatever, because they have clearly defined coordinates, which you can overlay on your VFR map and you can navigate there. Like, there's no problem with that. So you can put the IFR points in your flight plan. No one should complain because, again, they have clearly defined coordinates, so you can overlay it on your VFR map because your VFR map will have a grid. Actually, it's not turned on. Let me see. And Navigraph changed the settings recently, so I'm a bit lost here. Hang on. Oh, it has the grid on. So, oh, I see. These are those green lines here. They are telling you the latitude and longitude. So based on that, you can just mark your point with a marker on a paper chart. Like, absolutely zero problem with that. And another thing I like to do is just put some airfields. Again, you do not have to follow this route in VFR like exactly, but if you just put some outline, it will be just fine. So let's see, what do we have here. We can put this guy. So add to route as fix, this one add after. Perfect. So now we have the route here. And we need something more. I need something here. There's nothing here. Come on. Give me something. Right. We'll just put this one, because why not? Or maybe this one. This looks better. I'm not sure what it means in the legend. It might be a VFR reporting point. We have it here. Does it say what this? Waypoints. Alright, so just a waypoint. Good enough. Add to route. After this one. Alright, and just something here so that looks a bit better on our flight plan for VATSIM, so they give or take know what we are doing. Naples. Alright, it's not in Italy though. Hey, how's everyone doing? How has your weekend been? I hope you're alright and had some rest. Add this guy to routes. Fix after this one. Alright, now that looks okay. Oh dear, there's too much here. I'll just hide those points. Now it's looking a bit better. Alright, so that more or less resembles where I want to go. Of course, I will not follow it very closely, but if I file this, then the ATC will have a better time knowing what I'm actually trying to do. We'll put this in the route on vpilot. I hope this is making sense and I understand what's my reasoning for doing all that. Right, file this, voice is send and receive. I always open the gun and have a look. VFR, KFLL, KTPA, 1845, 230, 330, 140, 2500, direct, blah blah blah. Flash G, no remarks, send to receive. Alright, so this looks good. I don't think there are any controls in range. Actually, let me open some web page with the controllers. Hang on. This is taking forever, and this is way faster than in real life anyway. So that's interesting how it works. Alright, it's loading. If anything sounds wrong or doesn't look right on the stream, or I leave you on apps or mute myself, please let me know. I'll correct it. Oh, we have a Tampa controller. That's great. Alright, so that looks good. I want to put the route for you. So let me copy this. I'll just paste it to the bot. Oh, one more thing I like to do here. because as you can see, wait, something broke here. I press Ctrl C, Ctrl V in the wrong order. Alright, one thing I like to do, it's not great for the VFR because this first leg is treated as departure. So what I do to cheat about this is I just add one point here. I can sometimes click this plus button. Not always sure how this works. Just put a point next door to our field. So now we have track and distance, and do the same for the arrival. I think I need to click somewhere. So when I'm dragging and then clicking the plus button, it doesn't work. But when I just click without dragging and then click on the plus button, then it works. That's a bit strange, but well, that's the way it is. Alright, so now this looks a bit better. I'll keep this up for navigation. Alright, this is running, Volanta is running, ACAR is running, Spadnex is up, Pilot is connected, flight plan is filed, and we have VAT hour here. Alright, that's great. I'll unmute the sim, expect the whooshes. Alright, so we can strap in. I'll strap myself in my chair. Oh, the clouds are gone. Actually, let's check those meters. As you remember, I like to use this meter from Aviation WeatherGov. It has slight delay, but it's a good source. KFLL, comma, KTPA. Let's get the meters from last 3 hours, include TAF. Let's go. 10 miles broken, 3,800, scattered 2,900. Very good. And the TAFs, just a quick look, doesn't seem to be anything strange. Vicinity shower here, vicinity shower, scattered 1,500. Okay, so that's perfectly fine. Anyway, remember, we are in the sim. I don't do everything like in real life, so it's entertainment only. Alright, I think we're ready now. Okay, I didn't do that yet, thank you. Yeah, on top of everything. I am a bit lost with everything. Okay, Control A, Control V, save this. Should be better now. There you go. That's what you can paste in your Navigraph. Thanks for the reminder, the VK line. Alright, I'll throw myself in, so I'm talking to you in a few seconds. Right, I'm back, and I just realized I forgot to do something. Yeah, I definitely did. I need to set my controls, because I totally forgot to switch them after flying yesterday with 10. So we need to go here. It's a bit dark. Where's the sun? Come on, is this even Florida now? Right, alpha flight controls. I go to single. Let's just double check on my Bravo that everything is off. Seems to be off. Throttle quadrant, twin GAs, okay. Ta-da. Pro flight quadrant. I have this mapped, so it's actually under my Bravo, upside down, and the one on the left is acting as parking brake, the two on the right are acting as cowl flaps. I can totally recommend that, it's a very cool setup. Rudder pedals, the other pedals go off, and the Airbus thingies go off as well. Save that, go back. And we should be good. Hey, now it's working. Actually, I just noticed that the prop was moving for some reason. Now I can control the cowl flaps. See, they're closing and opening. I'm just doing this with the lever, and I can do the same with the parking brakes. The parking brakes, so they're here in the bottom. Just remember that in the real aircraft it works a bit different than in the sim. You need to step on the toes and then lock the parking brakes. So I can also do this with the lever. It's pretty immersive, so I like having that. Alright, let's lock them. And we should be ready to go. Alright, feels good. If you have any questions, please let me know. Everything should be sounding right for you. I'll see in a second how it sounds for me. I like the clouds a bit better now. Oh, also I wanted to show you. I noticed there's the VR here. See in the back. Tampa scenery is so good, by the way. I think I haven't tried it out yet. So, we'll see. It's so dark. Where's the VR? I saw it. I absolutely saw it. Hey, you changed the livery. No, I like the previous one better. What is going on? Look, it's a different livery. Alright, so the VR should be somewhere there. Oh, and when I get closer, it's the correct one. It's a really good one, I like it. LOL. Where's the bloody VR? There it is. So this will be a short ground school here. Okay, that looks actually a bit weird. So the way it works, right? The way the classic VR worked, they looked like a building with a cone on top. So basically like what's here in the middle. And the way it worked, there were two antennas inside. One that's giving the non-moving signal, and the other antenna was spinning around. And then based on that, comparing the phase difference, blah blah blah, your receiver can know on which radial it is. And this thing is here. This is the Doppler VR, and it produces basically the same signal, although there are no moving parts. So in this classic one, there is, as far as I know, there is a rotating antenna inside. It basically keeps rotating at certain frequency, and there are two signals being sent, one from this rotating one from the non-rotating, and then comparing the phase difference, your receiver can know which radial it is. So that's pretty clever. And this one does the same job, except there are no moving parts. It's just this, the rotating antenna is basically replaced with those antennas, and then basically one of them transmits the signal at each time, and they just swap. So this one, then this, and the signal is like going around. And because, well, when you do some calculations on these sine and cosine functions, you will arrive that the receiver is getting basically the same signal, although it works slightly different. I remember the signal produced is slightly different, but for the receiver it's no difference, but on the transmitting end it's done a bit differently. And it's very interesting that there are no moving parts, and it does the same thing as the one with the moving parts. So that's how it works, and it's easy to tell them apart because this has the Doppler VR or DVR as those thingies all around. I'll try to Google so you can see what it looks like. Okay. I'm almost there. Alright, got it. So that's the most classic look that you have. It's basically a building with a cone on the top, and then the Doppler VR, they are a bit different because they have those dot antennas all around, and basically all the new ones are the DVR. Real high-tech paint. Yes, gives you a choice. Yes. So this is the Doppler VR. Also check on the Wikipedia. Alright, so it's described here, and then you have this classic VR, which tells you how it works. So there are those two antennas, and basically there is this description that I told you here, and it basically puts these, well, few components. There's more components to the signal because there's also this Morse code identifier, and there's also one more that there can be clear voice transmission overlaid on top of that. So there are, I think, 4 components: the stationary antenna, the rotating antenna, the identifier in the Morse code, and the 4th can be the clear voice signal. So I think these are the 4 components that you get here, give or take. And then the Doppler VR looks a bit different, as you can see here. And you see that here in the classic one, it's just rotating around the center. And in the Doppler VR, it's like the center is moving around, which basically corresponds to those antennas, which are the moving center. And there are the calculations here, and at the end it gives the signal that should be similar for the receiver to be able to tell which radial it is. Now we know. You can always go here and read in more detail. And it's very easy to tell them apart when you look at the actual building. I wonder if there are any pictures here. Not too many. Okay, now we know. Let's get back to the plane. Where's the drone? 10. I still don't know how you did that you leave the drone behind. That's interesting. I think there is some way to switch the drone mode from being attached to the aircraft to being attached to the ground, but I don't know how to do that yet. Okay. I will turn on... Oh, there's that zombie again. Also, very nice. Great to have you here. 10 left or 10 right? I don't know. Let's do what we had last time, so 10... and left. Let's just double check the weather. It's actually a good idea to tell what direction the wind is. 050 at 12. Okay, so running 10 would be good. 10 left then. Here I see that. The 10 left, which is basically taxi up. I like this new Navigraph charts with the signature marked here. You can actually tell where we are. Okay. Get out of the drone, reset that view, get inside, and we can start it. I'll just hit the B so we get the QNH. I like doing that because it's easier. But sometimes it gives the different QNH, but don't think it should be a problem for us here in VATSIM when there's no ATC around. It's super dark inside. I can use my headlamp. I'll not use it, don't worry. Let's have a look. We have fuel tank selected left. Battery on. 34 degrees? 34? Really? I need to check this meter again. It shows 25 here. Okay, fair enough. Still, that's a lot. Cabin temperature high. Okay. What else do we need? I'm just doing this from memory. Don't worry all too much about it in the sim. I like to run into problems in the sim and then try to understand what the problem was. It allows me to run into scenarios I wouldn't run into real aircraft, but at some points I need to search practice using the checklist. But I do like having a printed checklist. This one in the sim I'm not super happy about. I actually like the one in Tecnam where it was just printed here, slapped to the cockpit. Nav lights on, beacon on. What do we need? Mixture full reach. What's called again? Throttle full in. Fuel pump to high for 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Right, turned off. Close the throttle, open. I think it's set quarter inch or half inch. Mixture, I think we need somewhere in the middle. Alright. We'll look around, no one here. Oh, there might be rain incoming. Clear prop. I'm stepping on the brakes whenever I'm starting the aircraft. So I see my camera is pointing a bit lower than the last time. I did adjust it today, but I think I changed the position of the camera and now it's a bit different than it used to be. So I hope it's fine for you. Step on the brakes. Oh, get the starter to start. Right, it's running, mixture full. Hey, that worked pretty smooth. It's fine, just looks like the screen is cutting your head off. Yeah, it does. I'll correct it quickly, I feel bad about it. Hang on, I'll back in a second. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. What you saw popping there in the view was the top of the TV screen. And when I turned on the camera today, it was actually showing a bit on the bottom. Now it's more like usual. You see just the top of the microphone. Although I remember it usually showed a bit more of the microphone. Right, now the screen isn't cutting my head at the least. That should be safer. Right, we forgot to check everything. All pressures in the green. Temp is rising. I think it's rising a bit too fast. Also, we're already at the 35 degrees, so that's already in the green range. Our immersion is intact. Was it intact before? I don't know. Alternator on, standby alternator on. Avionics master on, AC on, blower high. No top of head missing. Oh. Let's see. Standby here. The VFR squall code is 1200. Am I right? I'll just go get it because I'm confused myself. In Europe it's 7000. That's why I'm confused. Alright, it's 12, says 1200. Cool. Get our case here. Actually, I learned recently that Garmin is not phasing out those units, the 430 and 530. But the service will be a bit... Okay, the maintenance service will be a bit limited. Basically what they wrote that it's hard for them to get all the parts required for maintenance or service repairs. So basically what this means for the owners is that if they have the parts, they will repair your unit, but if they don't, well, bad luck, just buy a new unit. And to be honest, it's really impressive that they kept it running. The units, as far if I remember correctly, came out in 98, so there are 25-year-olds at this point. So this 25-year-olds hardware still working a-okay with some minor limitations, like doesn't have radius to fix, it don't let you enter the routes. What I'm trying to say, like when you have those IFR routes and you can usually enter at this point, follow Victor 5 to 5 until this point, and the unit will put all the points in between. In this unit you just have to point each point manually, which is a bit painful. But other than that, those units, I mean, they're really impressive. The hardware is 25 years old and they are still very, very useful today. So I'm super impressed by Garmin. It's a bit funny that they are just limiting the repairs where they don't have the parts. Flirty Bird with the 2 months. Thank you. Very nice to see you. I'm very happy to have you here. Happy Sunday. Welcome. Yes, we're in Florida. It's a bit... it's okay. Nothing's wrong. I'm just trying to have some chill time, so don't worry about it too much. The VK line has the magic livery here. See, it's changing. And we'll be just flying around Florida. I'll show you what we're about to do. Just fly from Miami area along the coastline to Tampa. I don't know how long it will take. I'll keep them up for you. No, it broke again. Why is it doing that? Hang on. It did it last time. I think I know what I need to do. I think the key is to keep it visible all the time. Right, basically what I have is I have another Navigraph window open here in Firefox, and then I just cut the part of it and it shows as the map for you. Ta-da! That's this guy here. Right, I think it will work. Let's see if it goes black. Please let me know. So in the Bonanza you have to manually switch tanks. There are no both. Yeah, that's correct. Basically in any, as far as I know, in most of the low wing aircraft you will not be able to select both because of reasons. When they have it on top, there is gravity feed, so the fuel is just going down, and you know there is this Y-shaped thingy that gets the fuel running to the engine, and it's gravity feed, so you know it always works because gravity. And when you have low wing tank, well, the gravity is not helping you so much, so you basically what you do is rely on the engine pump, mechanical pump. And on top of that, you always have the electric fuel pump. I think in the Cessnas with the top wings, with the high wings, you do not have the... Actually, you often do have electric fuel pump. I'm not sure if it's always there. Maybe it is. Don't remember. I think it's always there. But I hope it makes sense. That's how I understand it. It might be a bit off, but I think it sounds reasonable. Makes sense, yes. Alright, let's tune in. Tune in. Unicom. One to two. Oh, now I'm turning the wrong direction. Also, I'm not sure if you noticed before, but if you zoom all the way in, you can see the pixels here on those units. But hang on. I think you can see that. Like, you can clearly see pixels, even all the LEDs, red, green, blue, they're there. Let me try to move a bit closer. Just had to move my head and there was a microphone in the way. So see, all the LEDs, red, green, blue, are here. Like, that's super impressive. I really like this detail. And when you zoom out, it it just blends in. So I'm not sure how this is done. Maybe to use some LOD magic level of detail based on how far you are. That's really impressive to me. I like this kind of things. Old school. Well, to be fair, most of the screens that we have at home look basically just like that. It's just you are used to smaller pixels right now. But your phone, your computer, your TV, they have the same thing. When you zoom in, you can actually see it on the phone. When you do photo at a very high zoom, you will see that. Right. Set that, set 2500 here, so we know where to go, if that will be possible, of course. And another good habit, let's get this runway heading. Oh, we actually need to get it from here. So that's 096, let's get this in. 096. So, I was telling you, I like to set the both OBS and back or heading back. 093 I think it was. The way I do it is I put it first on the mark and then kind of click, so that's 095, 096, so one click up, that should be 096, give or take. We might be one degree off, put the heading back to the same, and basically this yellow line is so much easier for me to see, so that's why I like doing it this way. Okay, we're at the taxi, transponder alt. Put the nav page here. Let's just get the traffic running. Let me think. Alright, that's pretty much it. Cabin temperature is still high. Interesting. Landing. I'll keep the panel lights. It's a bit dark. Taxi lights. Alright. Fort Lauderdale. Fort Lauderdale traffic. November 2 to 5 Victor X-ray radio check. Actually, I forgot to do this myself. Remember, what we can do is tune on the same frequency on the both comms, and then we can do the radio check. Just keep...
Miami traffic envoy 83, we're airborne off of Miami 08 left, taking...
there is someone else. I'll just have the second comm on the same frequency and then I'm able to do the radio check, at least myself, in some way. It's not fully functional, but it's better than nothing. Radio check. Hey, it's not working. Hang on, I'll check my settings. Hello, hello. Okay, it should be working. Hello, hello, hello. It's showing here. Or maybe it doesn't work in this aircraft again. Oh, it doesn't work. See, the receiving is grayed out, so it will not work even if I turn it on the panel. I never remember which aircraft has it working and which doesn't. So, see, something is wrong here. And I did turn it on the audio panel, so it should work. Right, forget that. Nothing to see here. Fort Lauderdale traffic, November 225 Victor X-ray, taxiing from Signature to runway 10 left via Echo Charlie, Fort Lauderdale traffic. Can't wait for the bar on. Yes, it comes on Thursday. I cannot wait myself. Well, so these Bonanzas, I think they have some issues with the flight model here and there, like not everything is correct. So I do expect Baron to have the same problems or similar, but I'm very looking forward to it. I do want some nice prop twin. Although on the previous I saw, it's extremely powerful, the engines. So compared to the Tecna I have been flying in real life, it's an absolute beast. So I still like to have the Tecna working as it should. I didn't have time to reply to the email from FSS, unfortunately, getting them all the references and whatnot, so maybe I'll do it in the coming days. Right, let's taxi. Parking brake released, add some power. Awesome, we have the dude. No! Alright, he's saved. Why is he always getting so close? He's absolutely not scared of anything at all. There's the taxiway line, and get inside. That zombie is already ready, and the beacon line has been ready all along. Cool, so nice you can fly along. Makes me very happy. Right, we're on Echo and we go to Charlie next.
Yeah, we got him and you inside. Thanks for the heads up.
I think I have 2 sets of the taxiway signs.
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
I need to remove one of them. It's one too many. Right, there's Charlie here. I like also those markings on the ground. That's super helpful. I think we're a bit too fast, but never mind. So maybe the Charlie is for getting the other way. Oh, it seems the nose wheel effectiveness is not great here. I have full left or right rudder and it's not turning at all. I don't think it should be like that here. There's the Doppler VR. Now we know how to tell them apart. And it's super characteristic, so you can tell those VRs from miles away. Also, you can very often see them when you are driving close to an airport. Right, we'll stop here and do the run up. Still have some room to go. Or maybe I was just taxing too fast and that's why it wasn't letting me do that. I see, maybe that's the reason. Right, let's stop here. Parking brake set. I'm stepping on the toes. Let's do this run-up check. So I'm stepping on the toes, so even if parking brake doesn't have the full pressure locked, I'll still be able to keep the aircraft not moving. Hi from Volpe King. Hey, very nice to you. Welcome, welcome. We're flying in Florida, but it's not Florida weather. Sad face. And we have 2 people flying along with me. I actually wasn't listening to the VATSIM traffic, so hope it wasn't anyone close to us. Right, let's do the run up. We get the power to, I think, 1700 on the RPM. Almost there, almost there. Alright. So we're at 1700. And what do we check? Magnetos. You cannot really see that here. I just moved this switch from both to left. Check the drop there. And we have, whoa. Alright, 100, so perfect. Where's Florida man wrestling with alligator on the runway? It's probably on the runway. It happens here all the time, I hear. Actually, I don't know, but we have some Florida friends here. They know all the details. Right, back to both. It's back on 1720. Now to the right. Check the drop again. Actually, we will be flying over the Everglades, so we may see the alligators. No, they're probably not here, but we can imagine. Right, this is okay. Back to both. So this is where we'll be flying today, give or take. And pythons. Are there pythons in Florida? So we go here from south over the Everglades and all the way around to Tampa. Should be fine. Yes, really. I had no idea. Invasive species in the Everglades. Oh no. Not the best kind of invasive species. Alright, and we also need to check the prop. So I will be moving the prop lever back. Just make sure it doesn't drop below, I know, I think it says 1200. And first we look at the RPM. Just move it back and forward, don't keep it back too long. This seemed okay. Now we look at the manifold pressure. It should go down, if I remember correctly. Goes up. Oh, yeah, it should go up. I remember. Because there's less RPM, so less section from the from the engine. And last we look at the oil pressure, and it should go... Don't remember. Let's see. Goes up. Okay. Icy Dragons and Golfers. Everyone, Squawk 757677. Icy's on board. Oh no. Alright, the oil pressure goes up because in this prop governor, because it's single. So there is oil pressure and the spring. The spring is driving it to the flat pitch, and oil is driving it to the coarse pitch. So if the oil pressure fails, it will be in the flat pitch, just like if you had prop forward. It's the other way around on twins. So in twins, when the oil pressure fails, it will go to feather, and when we are slowing down the RPM, I think it's going to the high pitch, so that's why the oil is getting out of there and it's showing the high oil pressure. I think this is how it works, but we'll need to look at the diagram. Not for long, out for pizza in a bit. Cool. I had a pizza as well today. Right. For Lauderdale traffic, November 225 Victor X-ray, lining up runway 10 left and taking off. Fort Lauderdale traffic. I definitely do have 2 sets of taxiway signs. I'll need to fix it. Right. You're behind. Let's line up. I do not see anyone there. So let's go. Working brake released. Flaps approach. Landing lights on. Taxi light off. Strobe on. Transponder alt. Alright, we're ready to go. And cowl flaps are open. I need to start remember using the cowl flaps properly. Oh, and the fuel pump's low. Forgot that bit. Hey, thank you for the follow. Weekend Rosa. Welcome, welcome. Very nice to see you. Right, let's go. We're on the runway. The lights are super prominent because it's so dark. Throttle all the way forward. We are on the red line and manifold pressure. The RPM is getting up. Everything seems to be in the green. Airspeed alive. Forgot to set the trim. 80. We can rotate now. I need some trim back. I should be giving the center line. Alright. And nuts a bit fast, positive climb, gear up. $100 feet, reduce power. I'll keep it 27, 25. Over 200 feet, flaps up, trim up. And last we need landing lights off, fuel pump off. Right, so we're good. And we depart to the south. Right, the wind is moving us around a lot. Let's see if everyone is following along. I hope your dead zombie is there. The BK line also there. Okay, so I'll try to slow down a bit for you. I smashed 2500, so let's keep there. Reducing, I'll keep 2020. At least for now, so you have a chance to catch up. And there's Miami there. We'll go over the seashore, I believe. Let's do that. So when it will be cruising, I think we'll try to go 160 knots, so it do not take forever to get around this Florida. And when there will be some airfield, we'll do touch and go, just for practice, because why not? Getting to 2500. I will try to fly manual today. I did turn off this head shake, and it makes me feel a bit better in the turbulence. So, can recommend that. There you go. I hope you'll be able to catch up with me. Your plane should be fast enough to do that. But that zombie is in the Piper. Right, we'll see. So maybe I'll keep this 150 knots indicated. Can you do that, or is that too fast for you? Please let me know. If you need me to slow up, please tell me. Oh, and it's turbo, so we do not lean it. Now remember. It's super bumpy today. I hope the PC will not freeze today. We'll see how this works. I did uncheck one setting, so maybe this will help. I'm still not sure what's causing it, but seems to be something with OBS and one of the features that I have on my PC, which I have a lot. Alright, you have the chart so you see where you're going, but you do not see the traffic page here. So I see the two of you behind. The further one is like 5 miles away. I think I can keep it like this so you can see this page. Alright, so you have no problem keeping up, so we'll maybe keep the speed or try to go a bit faster. Oh, it's actually farther than I thought. Well, it's 3 miles after all. Actually, that's a pretty nice view. So the photogrammetry up close looks pretty nice. But there in the distance, which you actually see, that doesn't look great. Also, it's not terrible. Hey, there's some sun, and we do see the rain showers. These stripes falling from the clouds, that's definitely rain. Alright, so not bad weather at all. Wonder if I can see you from the cockpit. No, not really. Nope. I would need some mirrors. Oh, I lost a lot of altitude. I wasn't looking at all. Let's get back there. Alright, so I'll accelerate a bit. Think I'll go 25. 25-20. I think this will work. Maybe let's put it 25-21. I'll see what speed this gives us. There we go. Still a bit far, but I see you're not falling behind, so that looks okay. I need to trim up a bit. VATSIM just looks great in this part of the world. Oh, sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. 1,000 to go. Sometimes the photogrammetry look absolutely terrible from the distance. But yeah, up close it looks really nice. Now it's 16 degrees and it was 34. How does that work? Maybe it's just that the cabin temperature when we are sitting in the sun is higher than the outside temperature. Maybe that's how it works. Or actually, I forgot to turn off this AC. I should have turned it off for the takeoff. So I wonder how we can do that. Let's just kill it for the time being. That's the cabin temperature. Where's the outside temperature? It's here. It's showing 19. Okay, fair enough. Okay, here we need to turn a bit right so we do not go into the ocean. I'll try to follow this coastline. Going about 110 indicated. Oh no, we will not be able to catch up. That's a tough choice now. If we go 110, it will take forever, but then we will not be able to catch up. Right. I'll be monitoring how far you are. If you keep falling behind, I will slow down. For now, I'll try to keep this one. Now 120. Okay, so not super fast. Alright, I'll try to go 120 then. It should be reasonable. So that's the reason why you stayed behind after takeoff. Makes sense now. I'm still climbing a bit, and then I'll level off. I forgot my calls to the Fort Lauderdale. There's no one there. Like you didn't look too closely behind you. Guess what I forgot to turn off? Well, happens. Don't worry. I'll guess on the landing light. It happens to me. Don't worry about it. Today I forgot to turn off the AC for the takeoff. Yep. So I like to have this flow left to right and just do through all the things. So I just glance over everything and see what I need. After some practice, I get all of this right. Just go left to right over everything and see what you need. Well. Now I smashed the 2500 and we're getting into clouds. Let me try to level off. I think I'll need to slow down for you a bit more. I'll close the cowl flaps. I think we can close them. Just need to get down a bit. I'll do the side slip, how it works. Alright, 2500, let's level off. Follow this coastline. I don't have too much of a clue what we'll be passing over. Viper Strike, 95's always preferred, has everything lined up and all the stories, but I just go ahead. Also reminds me, the heading back, we need to keep it... No, I need to keep the altitude. Right, I will not use the autopilot. No, let's try to get used to that and remember keeping the altitude. I see Miami Tower logged in. I think we're past Miami. Well, we're just passing Miami. They were hit a moment ago, so not worry about that all too much. Here it's even not showing up yet. No, my altitude. But they haven't pinged us or anything, so I think they're just getting ready. Right, I need to keep this altitude, so let me try to focus for a moment. I'll keep it this way so we can see the traffic display. Maybe we need some more power. Right, I see you're slowly catching up. These noises are from the altitude gauge that's telling us we are leaving the range. Oh, now we're not climbing, so I definitely need more power. The weather is interesting. Lindsay Harvey, welcome. Yes, Fort Lauderdale to Tampa. That's the plan today. We just took up from Fort Lauderdale past Miami. And we have that zombie and the BK line following along. There's the BK line, there's the dead zombie. Oh, it's not that zombie is falling behind. Hey Vega Blue Sky, thanks for stopping by last night. Yeah, I think it's the first time I saw you streaming, so I had to stop in. It's like that, like 2 seconds from Fort Lauderdale to Tampa. Well, it's a bit more, but hope you're having a great day. Yeah, it's okay pretty much. I had a good rest today. I don't know how long it will take us for this trip. Let's make it interesting. So, the zombie, what's your indicated recipe now? I hope you'll be able to catch up. I haven't been streaming much lately, so it was great. You at least stopped by. Yay! Nice to hear then. I was just going to sleep, so Ivan is streaming, so I hopped in there and then I saw you, so just popped in to say hi and had to log off for sleep. It was like 3 a.m. So I did sleep pretty long today. Nice peaceful Sunday afternoon here so far, and that is pretty late. Not gonna lie, it was. Also, Ibanez was doing some crazy things, flying in 50 knots wind in a small Cessna. Well, not a great idea. About 115, okay. So I think what we'll do some touch and goes along the way, and then you should be able to catch up. I think that's the best way to go. And I'll try to keep 120 when I'm flying. I'll just keep 20-20. Alright, why I can't keep the altitude? I think I'm sitting too low. No, it's just this aircraft doesn't want to fly so slow. My pitch is pretty high in this configuration. Shall I think I can add some more power? And we're skimming the clouds. I'm monitoring the VATSIM situation. Alright, my altitude is all over the place, so maybe we'll reduce it to 1500, and we're in the clouds anyway. That's not great. Alright. Wow, it's getting pretty dark. Okay, I think we're... Careful, Captain Vex, weather ahead. Yeah, I see. It's not end of the world yet, but it's not great. Now we're going too fast. So there's one airport on the right, Kilo Hotel Sierra Tango. I think we'll skip it and do the touch and goes at the next one that I have in the flight plan. Now the aircraft is climbing all the way. Maybe these are the clouds. Okay, I think we'll go down to 1500 feet. Let's do that. So, power idle, and let's descend. Okay, maybe not idle, so we do not get the gear warning. 12 seems alright. 1000 to go. Yeah, definitely need to duck under this. Right, that's Zambi. Don't worry, we will wait for you at the next one. That's 07 Foxtrot Alpha, the one marked here on the Navi graph. Should be there somewhere to the left. And we are not sinking. That's an interesting weather. So it seems to be rain falling here, those arcs, but they're highlighted by the sun there in the back. So don't understand why the prop this is moving. Like, it shouldn't really be moving unless you're having a very bad day. Alright, 300 to go. Wobbly prop, yeah, it looks terrible. I'm not sure why this is the case. It's really bothering me. Alright, that's 1,500. Visibility isn't great. Let's work on that. Right, I'll try to keep it level now. Add some more power, so I will keep 18, 20. I think this will work. That's not the airspeed for our aircraft. I think I need a bit more, maybe 19, 19. Should be better. Alright, 07 Foxtrot Alpha is showing up here. Right, let's go there. Now that the hippo in doubt, I can't see it. I'm sorry, Vega. I shouldn't have. Well, I'm not sure why it is the case. Like, where's this coming from? Interesting. I think the beacon line is already going there. I think it's just in the middle of this rain. Anyway, what's the worst that can happen? Don't know what runway it has, so I'll try to see on Navigraph. Actually, Navigraph doesn't know either. We can check here. We go to waypoint, airport, press the button, twist it. 07 Foxtrot Alpha. I'm using the cheat mode. Get out of it, enter. Alright, that's runway 0523, so we'll take 05. That's a super nice feature of this avionics. I'm basically overhead, so that's not great. We are in the rain. Oh, it's not cheat mode. Well, it is. In the real aircraft you have to twist it, but the thing is you can twist it and look away. You cannot really look away. There's the runway just below us, I think, unless it's a very big road. Right, that's the one. What's it called actually? And runway 05, so now we'll be going to... Alright, it's all wrong what I'm doing. I have no idea what it's called. Ocean Reef Club. There we go. Or Key Largo. Ocean Reef Club it is. Ocean Reef Club. Traffic November 225 Victor X-ray joining right base runway 05. Ocean Reef Club traffic. Cool name. Yeah, definitely a cool name. Alright, prop forward. Speed check, gear down, flaps 1. Fuel pump low, landing light on. There we go. That's everything. See the beacon line? I sort of had this flow figured out. Now, what we can do, go direct here. Set 07 Foxtrot Alpha. 07 Foxtrot Alpha. Activate. That's Key Largo. No, that's the airport. Alright, that's the one, basically. Activate. I am climbing now, not great. I'll show you what I want to do. You're on the GPS, so CDI is showing GPS. Go to the OBS mode, and now on the CDI, select 05. Sorry, on the OBS, select 05. Not here. Now it should be moving. Right, almost there. 050. Alright, now it's showing me the extended runway center line. So I have an easier time to navigate using that. See? Now I see where the extended runway center line is, so I should have an easier time getting on the final. Of course, it's only advisory, but still. Boozy Sheep with the raid. Thank you, very nice to see you. Joey SOSA, welcome, very nice. So many people, Mastix, welcome. You're flying in Florida. I want to fly from Fort Lauderdale to Tampa, along the seashore. And the weather isn't perfect, but we are having fun. Joe, thank you for the follow. Boozy Sheep, what's up? Yeah, pretty much that. You live in Florida, great. So I'm trying to touch and go here in a place with a very nice name, Ocean Reef Club or Key Largo. I think we'll call it Key Largo, maybe that's better. So, are the alligators, and I heard there are, what were they? Pythons and whatnot. But that's probably not everywhere. And what's up with the weather? Like, is that even Florida? Joe Random, thank you for the follow. The gator emoji. I didn't know that exists. Oh, it's Spy Gator. Awesome. Alright. Key Largo traffic number 225 Victor X-ray. Final runway 05 touch and go. Key Largo traffic. Boozy Sheep, thank you for the follow. I hope you're having fun. What were you doing on your stream? I think I have never heard of you, so I'll definitely go check out. I'll give you a shout out in a moment. Yeah, let's do it now. We'll do it live. Right, it's not working. Alright, there's the runway just in front of us. There you go. I'll go and follow myself. We've been practicing realism on VATSIM, VFR and IFR. Great. This is the way. I like it. In GA or what aircraft? Final check. Gear down 3 green, prop forward, mixture forward. The runway is here, there are the killer trees. From Pensacola, Florida to Alabama in C172. Great. Which 172? The stock one, or do you have the mod from WSIM? I tried it last time, and to be honest, it's really great. Alright. Don't look at me. It's not supposed to look like that. Our airspeed fell a bit too low, and because of all this turbulence and the killer trees. Anyway, we'll manage that. We are flaps 1 only. There we go. Right. Prop forward. I turn on the claps for the landing rate monitor. That's what we're hearing. It's pretty cool. I hit the beat for the QNH. Seems to be okay. Keep those 90 knots. Positive climb. Gear up. I'll talk to you in a second. Team gauge. Yeah. It's pretty cool. It's actually really great. Right. 200 feet. Reduce the power. 27, 25. 300 feet. Flaps up. I don't need to trim up and do our flow here. So I'm going just from the left to right. AC is off, so we keep it off. Landing light on, fuel pump off, and that's it. So the vehicle line, that's how I do it. And In the US, by default, it's left traffic pattern, so I will do one more left. That zombie, I hope you managed to catch up already. The weather isn't great, but it's not terrible. It's just the rain that's limiting the visibility a bit, but it definitely looks VFR. Alright, we do stop the climb here. Reduce the power, so I'll go 2020. I went a bit too low on the probe. Alright, how do you get the LRM to get your landing crate in chat? Oh, that's not LRM, that's something different. That's from the flow script. I'll show you in a second, just hang on. So, I have this extended runway center line here. Wait, I did move the fuel pump to high. That was the sound that was bothering me. So I can basically see where my traffic pattern should be. I also have the OBS selected here. Let's turn. Yes, it's from the flow. I have two thingies, so I'll show you. Also, I have, I think, two things that I wrote myself. I have the route bot, which is basically getting the route from SimBrief, but today it will be the incorrect one. I'll just try to show you. It's working. So there's the route from my bot. I wrote that myself. You can get it. I'll just turn it off. I also have the fail bot, so I can get viewers to trigger failures, but that works better in a prop twin. Here it doesn't help all too much. I'll just keep it off. And then the one, where is it? Okay, these are the two. I have the prediction bot, that's the one that's showing in chat, and I also have the landing crate widget. They're on the Flight Sim TO or on the Discord of Parallel 42, and these are super cool scripts I can recommend. So the two, prediction bot and landing crate widget. I can type it in chat for you if you want. Cool. Yes, that's how it works. What was it called? Key Largo. Key Largo traffic, November 225 Victor X-ray, left down runway 05, Key Largo traffic. No flow here yet. I mean, it's not like everyone needs it, but if you have a use for it, I can recommend. It's really good. But maybe you don't have any need and you can fly without it. That's also possible. Right, we need to slow down. Throttle idle, prop forward, mixture forward, pitch check, gear down, flaps 1. AC off, landing light on, fuel pump low. Add the power. Turning base now. I started using this feature, the OBS, in Garmin, and it's really helping me with the traffic patterns, so I can recommend doing that. The way you do, you need to set some next point you're going to. You can just use direct to, and then you hit the OBS here, and with the OBS on your instrument, you can basically select which way this should be pointing, and super helpful. And we got a bit too low, so let's try to rectify that. BK line. Or that zombie, I see you're very close. I lost the other one. Oh no, actually there's two of you. Perfect. Right, we should be joining the final now. Headed to next waypoint. Cool. We'll catch you up there. Just we'll follow the coastline, so keep that in mind. I will not go directly, I'll just follow the coastline and get somewhere there. Also, it's not an airport, it's just some point somewhere. Where is the runway? I think we got a bit far. Key Largo traffic, November 225 Victor X-ray, final runway 05, touch and go. Key Largo traffic. How far are we? It's like 2.5 miles. Oh, there it is. Now I see it. Right, let's try to do it a bit better now. I'll keep a higher speed because of this turbulence. Good idea to have some wiggle room. And there are the killer trees again. I'll fly around Deval when I get there. Hold of sorts. Cool, cool. Yeah. Also, you can use this obvious feature on the Garmin to do the holds on the RNAV point. And if you have G1000, I believe it has the same feature as well. So you can use that and actually practice holding on RNAV waypoint. And for you it looks, give or take, like VR holding. Oh, there's displaced runway threshold. Or no, actually there isn't. I thought these were arrows, but there aren't. Those trees shouldn't be here. I'll give it a try. Good thinking. Go train it. Now, these trees just shouldn't be here. I think once this team update 12 hits and there will be this option for community to adjust the airports, we'll get all of this fixed. It's such a nice place. Look, there's the fuel station here. The winds suck. Right, now I'm just slowing down. I would be able to stop on the runway here, most probably. Full power. So, the one from the chat was from the prediction bot, and the thing is that's showing up here, that's from the landing rate widget. So these are two separate things. And both of them are really nice. Positive climb, gear up. I'm reducing the power. I'll go 25, 25. 300 feet, flaps up. We keep the AC on, landing lights off, fuel pump off, and we're good. Alright. And there's the rain again. Actually, that was pretty cool. Good weather. So the zombie, I'll try to keep the 120 knots for you, but I'm not sure how well this will work. Have you heard of lo-fi-atc.com yet? No, what is that? Super cool, check it out. Lo-fi mixed with live ATC. Really? I had no idea. Sounds really cool. I need to note it down. Hang on. There's the beacon line, but you want to follow the shoreline, and you can pick the airport. Whoa, lo-fi-atc.com. All right, I'll go check it. I'll check it out later. $1,000 to go, I think. Super awesome for chilling. That's interesting. Or streaming. Sounds good. Is that what you were having on by any chance? I don't remember what was on your stream, to be honest. Yesterday, I just remember I was there and say hi. Yeah, it was. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. I mean, even if I don't use that, I definitely should know, so thank you for that. Alright, I'll try to slow down. I'll keep 20, 20, 20. I think that's what I can do. Okay, we'll put this next point in the Garmin. I will be trying to keep the altitude now compared to the last time. Trying it out, highly approve. Cool, cool. Eval. So, direct. And to be honest, when I was doing VFR flights cross country, myself in real aircraft, I would just use direct to and just direct to next point, not fill in the whole flight plan. Notice like
correction, Miami chopper.
yeah, like the lo-fi for chilling. Also, I use it on streaming when I'm just sitting around by myself. I hardly ever listen to that, but for streaming that's really nice. And I usually stream after work, so it's good to have something to chill out to. Right, this plane doesn't like to fly so slow, but we can do it. But I definitely like the lo-fi, don't get me wrong. Alright, I'll go to the other view so I can see a bit behind. There you go. So now we're following very closely. That's nice. Wow, you're basically on top of me. Cool. They go together very well, so yes. Right. I think I need some bit more power. Let's try 22 and see what happens. Turbulence is gone, so that's good. Maybe I said it too early. Right, that's going a bit too fast. Let's try 2120 maybe. Now this looks like the real Florida. There's the bridge, and I think this land stripe will follow all the way to the Key West. I saw some tower here. There's the tower. I'll try to check it on Navigraph if it's there. I do want to keep this altitude manually. Somehow I don't want to use the autopilot today. Let me see. So here's where you are. Yeah, the obstacle is here. 500 feet obstacle. And this land stripe follows all the way to Key West with the road. That's pretty crazy. But we're not going there today. We'll go along the coastline here to Devil. Okay, so I have an idea what we're doing. Let me try to keep this altitude. The weather is a bit better now. It's going way slower than I anticipated, but we'll try to press on to Tampa today. We'll see. Alright, that zombie is no problem following along this time. This landscape does look super interesting. And not too many beaches here, I believe. Probably on that line there are, but here just looks like it's all swamps under us. So that's where the gators must be, I'm pretty sure. And I noticed there's a lot of canals going through Florida, so I believe the ships can go here. Bigger or smaller vessels, I'm not sure. There's the zombie. Alright. Oh, look at this tower. Right, I'll try to keep focused a bit, try flying straight. It's not easy when you're looking around all the time. Actually, the land is moving pretty swiftly below us, so shouldn't have any problem reaching the Tampa today, I hope. I think we can see the BK line holding over Deval. So I'm curious if we managed to get this OBS mode and practice holds there. Your Navigraph went blank. Yep, it did. Oh, okay. Thank you. I'm not sure why it's doing that. Basically what's happening, it just goes blank. I'll just refresh it. And it should be back to normal. Actually, not back. Interesting. There you go. Thank you for letting me know. We'll zoom in for you. And now we're good. I haven't been using this all too long yet. It's just a quick way to do that. Just having a Firefox window open and clip a part of it. Works pretty well so far, but it's going dark for some reason. I think maybe that's because I don't have the window focused, so thinks I'm not looking. No idea. I'll see if I can improve it so it's more reliable. Actually, I wonder if that's helpful. I saw Ivanus liked it, so maybe more of you like it. I realize it's not always easy to tell where I am. I have more situational awareness than the viewers probably, so I thought the map will be nice for you. What does this do? Oh. That's what it does. I feel like it. LOL, yeah. I thought it would be cool, so now we have it. But no meowing on the frequency, that's strictly forbidden. Fun stuff. Yeah. Like last year or some time ago, I saw the note that someone was meowing on real frequency and they managed to triangulate which aircraft that was. Basically, when you have multiple receivers, you can see where the signal is coming from. That's for ATC, so you shouldn't be doing that on real frequency. I mean, I was doing it even on VATSIM, so I will not be doing that on VATSIM, don't worry about it. Now that's a better weather, but I wonder if anyone visits these places. Looks like uninhabited. Did they kick the guy out that was meowing? I don't know. I don't know if it was a Ryan or group aircraft, but I think it wasn't. Actually, I don't know what aircraft that was. I just saw some internal note that was on the internet. Fun stuff. I guess he wasn't kicked off. Well, when I'm flying, I'm trying to keep it professional, don't talk on the radio unless I need to. Also, when you need to talk to someone else, you can't do that well, unless it's operational talk, you can do this on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And some time ago, we managed to find it. I asked in one chat and actually someone pointed me that it's actually a reserved frequency. I didn't know that before. Yeah, this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not sure if I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This frequency. And I had the link somewhere, so let me find it. Yeah, I did save it on my Discord. So here's the link, and it's actually different regulation by ICAO, different regulation in the US as far as I remember. So I'm a bit better at keeping the altitudes this time. Still not perfect, but it's better. So it says the ICAO standards, blah blah. Air-to-air VHF communication channel on the frequency 12345 shall be designated to enable aircraft engaged in flights over remote and oceanic areas out of range of VFH ground stations to exchange necessary operational information and to facilitate the resolution of operational problems. Pretty much it. So, it's a bit unclear how this works, but... Oh, that zombie, I think you... Oh, we changed the aircraft to a faster one. Cool, good call. I think you didn't realize the Bonanza is so fast, did you? This one is extremely fast. Also, the VTail wasn't as fast. Anyway, I was trying to say that if you need to talk to other aircraft because you are flying formation and you need to exchange some operational information, that's the way to do that. Like... I don't know, you will be turning right now or something like that. I think this is the correct frequency to do that. Also, I'm not 100% sure, so please consult or ask someone smarter who actually knows, but I think it's a bit of a gray area. And sometimes you do have a need for that, like you're flying a group of aircraft like we do for now. And I don't know, you need to say to the other guy that you need to stop somewhere to have a short break. So you would rather avoid saying that on the even, well, any flight information frequency. You would rather use that other one. But the problem is you have to agree on that before flight or just pass the frequency during the flight. And try not to do it on any active frequency. I hope it makes sense. Again, if you need to use that in real life, please check somewhere and ask your instructor. But that's how I understand it. And again, as long as it's operational information, it shouldn't be a problem, and any private chat is actually not really allowed anywhere. So now we need to cut right to get to this bay. I think we don't want to go all around there. It's pretty interesting, it's just flatlands with the trees and a lot of water all around. Wonder what that thing is. Maybe it's a road, maybe some glitch, I'm not sure. Maybe some water line. Oh, there's the rain. Actually, the rain is depicted very nice in the game. These arcs. Pretty much how it looked. Pilot Mike 7700, welcome. How are you doing today? Very nice to see you. We are flying around Florida. I can show you a navigraph. Hang on. That's what we are doing. We took off from Fort Lauderdale. Did some touch and goes in 07 Foxtrot Alpha. I think it was called Key Largo or something like that. And now we're going here and then all the way up to Tampa. Good, thanks. I'm glad. So, I'm not sure how long it will take us. Let's see, we have 60 miles here and 116. Alright, so that's still over an hour to go. We should be fine. Hang on, I did click here and it did the thing. Okay, I think we're good. I lost altitude again. No. Alright, the zombie. So can I accelerate now that we have faster aircraft? I think I can, so I'll go a bit faster. I'll go 25, 23. Oops, I was trying to switch tanks and turned off the fuel for a brief moment. Actually, I absolutely forgot I need to switch tanks, so thank you for reminding me. And this aircraft features a very nice thing. There is this log that you cannot go to the off position unless you click it. And then to go through off, you have to click it again. I just demonstrated that very quickly. Also, before you do that, you should turn the fuel pump to low. Oh, sorry. I'll show you again. Alright, so it's here. And we have this log, this white log. So basically, you cannot go to off unless you click it. And then you cannot go to on unless you click it. So that's pretty nice feature. I love it. It's like that in the real aircraft. Right, the small map is supposed to be up, so I hope that's fine, and the big map is down. I actually forgot I left you on that, so sorry for that. Go as fast as you can. Safety, yeah, these logs are pretty cool. I read the message about the fuel tanks and realized I haven't done that, and I just rushed to do it, forgot I left it on the map. No! And we consumed almost a quarter on the left tank. We definitely should have switched there. No, I forgot to do that. Right. Now to get some better reading, I can hit the direct again. So direct, enter, enter, and I've got the actual line. I can twist the OBS to whatever I'm showing here. Direct track 349er. So that's the one. Let's see how we can follow that. Right, I can slow down just a bit, so we'll go 22. Maybe 21, 25. I like the noise a bit better when it's lower RPM. Good safety feature. Yes, that's the reason it is there. Alright, this is going good. That's giving us 150 knots. I think that's okay. Should in theory stay below the yellow line in any turbulence. Maybe we can go 160 knots. I'll actually try to give it a bit more. Oh, and the whine we see, that's the turbocharger. The whine we hear. I'll go 25, 22. Okay, I will check briefly the VATSIM situation. The Tampa tower is still there, so we'll need to talk to them at some point. But that is still a while to go. But I guess they have a billion charts that I haven't reviewed. This will be a bit hit or miss. I'll try to keep this view for you, so you can see the traffic page as well. There's the beacon line, I can see the lights now. There we are, so we're just passing you. We can see, I think, a right side. So we are going opposite direction. Right, I think I can put in the next waypoint, but we can go more to the shoreline. See what this looks like. Oh, still a while to go. Right, let me check the route. Next one, Kilo Alpha Papa Foxtrot. Wow, I really just fell asleep to this calming stream for about 20 minutes. Alright, I'll take it as a compliment then. I'll tend doing that again. I think you can climb back to 2500, but I forgot to track the altitude again, so that's what happened. Also, the sim wasn't freezing today. That's interesting. I still don't have a clue why this happens. Sorry for the lack of response. I was so relaxed. Can't even slept and... Oh, I see. Well, at least you have something to chill to. Yeah, and the cat is sleeping on you. You cannot move. That's forbidden. Sound mix is just so on point. Yay, I'm glad. I've been working on it, to be honest, for a while to get it nice. I think it's really well done now. I'll correct it 100 more times, but I like it at this point. There's 2500, so I need to level off. At least to try to. Because of turbulence, you have to move the yoke anyway. It's not just trim it and leave it. So I should be pressing the right rudder all the time, or use the rudder trim. So I'll try to be pressing it. All right, next waypoint. Kill off Papa Foxtrot. Naples. That's not the Naples in Italy. It's so confusing when you have European names somewhere in Americas. But the Toronto region, I think, is leading in that area. They have London, Paris, Waterloo and whatnot. Right, direct track is 3 to 5. I adjusted my heading back to wherever I'm going. I'll set the course to 3 to 5. I need to keep this altitude. It's a good practice that will help me later. And when you're flying real aircraft, like the small one, like this one, that's basically what's happening. It's going all over the place because of the up and down drafts, because of the ongoing convection during the day. Seems we're a bit too fast now. I think we're okay. Alright, I'll slow down. I'm just a touch. 26, 22. And once you get more practice in trying to keep the altitude, it becomes second nature, so even when you look away, it's actually working all the time. But yeah, it's definitely better than when we started today. It is a struggle anyway. So I can recommend practicing that without the autopilot, because then when you cannot use the autopilot for whatever reason, it will help you. Okay, I'll open the chart of this airport. Let's see what that is. Trying to keep the altitude when I'm taking you through that. Bear with me. Open charts. Taxi, airport info. I'll just pin it so we have it. No, we do want the flight open here. Let's see. We have the runway 05, so that's what we'll take. Oh, look, there's a smaller runway as well. It says Turf. Interesting. Alright, so we'll take runway 05. It's called Naples. Cool, so we'll go there. Also, I can open it here in this waypoint page. And remember that you have few screens for the airports. So there's 1, 2, 3. It even gives you all the frequencies. Actually 4 screens. Oh, the first one is basically the approach screen. And fifth one is the arrival. So we go here, press the... No, the altitude again. No, sorry for the map. The VK line again. Thank you for rescuing me. I was saying, you can with the outer knob, the big one. Let me zoom in so we can see this a bit better. Now the small map. Everything in my way. Alright, I think I'm done now. With the outer knob, you can switch the group by page group to waypoint, and then you have three pages that give you information about the airport. So you press the outer knob, press the knob, twist it so you go into the enter mode. Kilo Alpha Papa Foxtrot. Enter. Alright. Depress it. Press it, press, depress, I know. Now you can see the name, position. On the next one you can see the layout with the runways, so 05. It gives you the information on the longest runway, I believe. No, it actually gives you information on whichever runway you select. So you can select 05 to 3. It says it's 6,600 feet by 150 feet, hard surface. That's it. And then on the next page you have all the frequencies. 80s, and the truth, ASOCs, clearance, ground tower, income, departure. That's all the frequencies. So that's super useful. I really like this feature. Good to know and actually practice using it. If you don't practice, you might not be able to use that. Alright, the beacon line, thank you for reminding me. I sometimes forget when I switch too quickly and it doesn't stick in my mind that I need to change it. That's still 40 miles away. I see you're keeping up, for better or worse. There's the beacon line and there's the zombie. So nice. I should probably do some more screenshots. Let's do it. Ah, my altitude isn't all over the place, so at least we have that. And we have 16 gallons per hour fuel flow. Actually something I should have heard about before. And 37 gallons is the full fuel tank. Alright, so this gives us 4 hours on full tanks. Good to know. What am I looking at there? Oh, it's just sunlight. So we have 40 miles to Naples and then 110 miles to Tampa. Right, so after we do touch and go in Naples, we'll be able to catch up with all the Tampa charts that we need. So, hearing the surprise on the VATSIM. I wonder what will happen. I haven't flown the VATSIM in Tampa yet, so we'll see. We are VFR, so worst case we'll land somewhere else or till we cannot manage and disconnect, but I think we'll be fine. This scenery is interesting and uninteresting. It's just flat, just trees and swamps. What a place. I lost the altitude now. So plus minus 200 feet is allowable. Above that ATC will ask you why you're not keeping your assigned altitude. But as you can see, it's a bit of a struggle on VFR aircraft in this kind of weather. Unless it's super smooth, then you just leave it and it's flying. But today I need to correct it all the time. That's a good practice to keep your heading and altitude. Also, I will now enter this directo again. So see, now we are displaced to the right of our route. I'll hit the directo again, and now it sets the route for me, direct track T323. I think I have it selected now, Now I will be trying to keep the heading track and altitude. It really is a good practice. Actually, never thought I would be flying around Florida. It just came up to my mind today. I think it was a good choice. Maybe not the most interesting landscape in the world, but feels nice to fly around here and explore a new part of the world for me. There's the beacon line falling behind the zombie. He's coming up. I think we're good. So the beacon line isn't that far off. It's only 6 miles. Also, what I need to do is try to use more trim and less touching the yoke when I'm trying to keep the altitude. But now I trim down a bit, I will trim up a bit. Basically need to trim it and then just very gentle touches on the yoke. But I have a habit of pulling and pushing the yoke all the time, trying to regulate my skip to keep the spacing. Gotcha. Yeah, just keep in mind if you're flying a real aircraft, it might be hard to see at this distance. Like, it's basically a size of a car or 2 cars, and try spotting a car from 6 miles. Yeah, that's pretty much what it looks like. It doesn't look. It's really surprising how small these aircraft are from a distance, and when you're flying, the distances are way higher than what you're used to on the ground. Also, the slides are not so prominent. I can see the airport now. Miles away. Fine line between keeping up and running you over. Exactly, that's the struggle. But I haven't been flying in real life in any sort of formation with our aircraft. Okay, I have been in gliders, but that's way slower, so that's easier. Not in any airplane, which are faster, so that's more dangerous, but in gliders, that's actually easy to keep up. I think this turbulence eased off a bit. At least the up and down drafts, they are not so severe right now. Although my vertical speed is still all over the place. It's better than it was. 20 miles to go. And we have the airspace here, so I can just call before we reach the airspace. Do you have the pitot hit on? No, I don't, but I can do that. I should have done it. There we go. It's 16 degrees outside, so... No, that's inside actually. The outside is 19 degrees. So I don't think like we really need the pitot heat, but let's keep it on for... So it's by the book. It wouldn't hurt anyway. I think, at least. Yeah, now it's much smoother air than it was before. I wasn't sure what temps is why I was asking. Gotcha. But you did catch me there. I actually totally forgot about it. It's not like I didn't turn it on on purpose. I actually forgot. I think there's another set of canals there. Oh, and we are getting in the clouds again. And I am losing the altitude again. So even if it's trimmed up, even if it's perfectly trimmed, in this weather it will bump you up and down, so we need to correct for that all the time. Had mine off until the massive clouds earlier in the flight. Yeah, to be honest, I don't have a habit of remembering about that, so I should work on this. Right, let's call that in. Naples traffic, November 225 Victor X-ray, 18 mile inbounds from south for touch and go. Naples traffic. There's that zombie triggering this alert here. I'm not sure if there's any way to not make it pop up. I think I just need to clear it all the time. And I think they fixed a small issue here, because I remember when this popped up and I hit the clear, I wasn't able to use anything else to like lock until I hit enter. It seems to be fixed now, so that's great. There's the airport. What we'll do, we'll just join downwind 05 from here and do the traffic pattern. Also, why is this not showing up? We should see our lateral deviation here. For some reason it's not showing up. It used to work before, so I'm not sure why it's not showing up now. Right, I'll set this to 05. So obvious to 05. So I'll have the runway heading. We have it inside, so I can also use the obvious mode here. But now I see the extended runway center line. Give or take. Just remember, this is from the airport reference point. Aerodrome reference point is the actual full name. So it might be slightly displayed, but it gives me an idea of where I am in relation to the runway. Some idea at least. And I'll switch to the second page here in nav, so I also see a bit more behind me. See, the difference is that here I have the arc, but I do not see anything behind me. And in the second page I do not have the arc and all the fancy features, but I see more around me. I can also turn on the data fields. Let's keep this on. You can also configure the data fields on all the screens here. And you can also hit reset to default. Alright, I see the runway that's perpendicular to our runway. And we can descend a bit, so let's descend 1500 initially. Reduce the power, 20 on manifold pressure. That's the GAV nav, you just eyeball it and you're good. At least when you're flying so low as we are today. What is the beep trying to tell me? I think that was 750 to go, I'm not sure. Let's have a look. Alright, so the two of you are behind me. Oh, did we miss Cape Coral, or is that it? Actually forgot to look for it. I think this might be the place. Or something similar. Interesting area. There's another airfield here. Cool. So many airfields so close in the US. Right, I did smash my altitude, so I'll go all the way down to 1100 for proton altitude. That's Naples. Marco executive, I believe. Maybe. I have absolutely no idea. Alright. Zoom that in. And I don't remember what the distance, how the distance worked. That's 10 miles. So it's 10 miles from the aircraft to the arc. Now in the other view, also 10 miles. So I think it's 10 miles from the aircraft to... I don't know how it works. I need to find out at some point. Right. Naples Tower, November 225 Victor X-ray, joining right downwind runway 05. Naples traffic. I might have said Naples Tower on the beginning of the call. So let's join that. Keep the altitude. I need to trim back. Prop forward. Throttle idle. Mixture forward. We are now slowing down. Landing light. Fuel pump low. Heat check. Gear down. Flaps 1. Alright, so we need to look for the other person. I think we see him there. Naples traffic, November 225 Victor X-ray, turning front final runway 05, touch and go. We have the other traffic inside, Naples traffic. Right, so I did want to let him go, let him know that I see him and that I'm not just cutting in, not knowing what I'm doing. Just to keep him feeling better about it. I actually might have cut in a bit. Yeah, we definitely did. Alright. I'll just do a low pass. So gear up, flaps up. Full power. Not sure what kind of aircraft he is, so how fast he is. I'm just looking at the TCAS. Naples traffic, number 225 Victor X-ray, reverse shuttle, final runway 05, low pass. Naples traffic.
Yeah, Naples traffic, citation 160 on a 5 mile final for runway 5. Naples traffic.
Alright, so he's still on 5 miles, so maybe I did panic here, but still better to be safe. It's our airspeed, no. Alright, that's us. And up we go. Alright, landing lights off, fuel pump off. All cleared up. So I reduced the power, so I need to remember to keep it up. And we'll do one more traffic pattern. Still need to learn how this map shows the distances. Nope, I was wrong, you're correct. I was just passing Marco Executive, I forgot you were further ahead. Yeah, don't worry, it's not important at all. Also, I need to find this Cape Coral. I remember seeing it on the VATSIM page, so let's hear. Oh, I know where I saw it, on Bonanza. Right, we need to slow down, turn downwind. It's a very wide traffic pattern. I'm looking not where I should be looking. Where is it? Where is it? Cape Coral. Alright, so it's only coming up. Cool. So we are here and Cape Coral is here, so we'll see it on our way. Good. I need to remember about that. I'm super curious. So we'll check it out. Alright, there's the traffic page. Just kill it.
Yeah, and that's Naples traffic. Citation 1 south is clear, runway 5. Naples traffic.
Right. Naples traffic, November 225 Victor X-ray, right, downwind runway 05, touch and go, Naples traffic. Right, we are already a beam. I can see this on the GPS. So throttle either prop forward, mixture forward, AC off, landing light on, fuel pump low, speed check, gear down, flaps 1, and add more power. The beacon line, that's how I do the flow basically. First reduce the power, then depending on my current speed, if it's already enough for gear down and flap, then I'll drop the gear and flap. If not, I'll do the other things and then go back to the flap. And the other things are here, check the AC, landing light, fuel pump, that's it. Okay, I need to trim it back. I think it's okay now. I do see the airport, I do see some aircraft there. Where is the runway? There's the runway. Okay. So far so good. Slow down. I think 100 knots will be a bit better now. Let's slow down. Right. Just getting in the corner so I can see the runway. Speed check, flaps full. And final check, landing gear down, 3 green. Prop forward, mixture forward. And we should be checking our tanks. We are on the right tank, which is the fuller one. That's okay. Alright, speed looks okay. Around 90 knots here. So I like this area below us. Looks very nice. All sorts of yachts. Naples traffic, November 225 Victor X-ray, short final runway 05, touch and go, Naples traffic. And we are too low. That was a great traffic pattern. Weather has taken a bit of a turn. It's better and worse today all the time. It's okay. I'm not sure what the wind is. Don't worry about it. We are too low. How did we get too low and why does it seem not too low? I'm not sure. Actually, I think we're okay. Maybe it's just Puppy that's designed for another aircraft. And the Puppies in Misfits, they can be a bit hit or miss. 20 at 10, 20 at 10. Alright, so pretty much a bit from the left and that's it. Rolling to idle. It's ground effect. Boom. Right, full power. There are the claps. Lift off, accelerate, flaps up 1 notch. Positive climb, gear up. $200 feet, reduce power. 27, 25. 300 feet, flaps up. I do not need to trim up. And we keep the AC off, landing lights off, fuel pump off. And we're good to go. Perfect, so we'll climb 1900 again. So we do not get into those clouds. And turn left to Tampa, KTPA. Activate, and that's direct Tampa. Naples traffic, November 225 Victor X-ray, departing to the north, last call. Naples traffic. Alright, reduce the power a bit, I think 25. Maybe that's a bit too much. Alright, now what it's telling me. Direct track 345, so let's set this. 345, and we have wind from the right, 0 to 0. I just looked where the 0 to 0 is, and then I know. Ah, smashed the altitude again. Alright, so let's go 2500 in that case. Ooh, but the beacon line's already proceeding. And that zombie is behind us. Great. Oh, that's a nice place. Looks pretty cool. And the weather is interesting. Not sure if that's typical Florida weather, probably not. Nope, it is rainy for a spell and then boom, sunshine. Yeah. But it looks very nice, so I like it. It's better than some typical weather that we see in the sim. Alright, I need to trim it down now. Let me try to trim it. I still want to keep my altitude. And do we bother about the track today? Cape Coral will be coming up soon. So that's, well, let's see. There's the thing to the left and it's behind it. It's pretty much somewhere there. I'll be looking at the Bonanza as well. It's somewhere there. So there's a group of people on the right. That's nice. I will reduce a prop a bit to what we had before. I think 22 worked nice. 26, 22. Also, when I'm saying the power settings, I mean 26 on the manifold pressure and 22 on the RPM. That's the easiest way to say what your power setting is. And I got below the altitude again. No! Getting back there. Maybe I reduced too much. I'll keep it 23, 27 for the time being. Let's see how this works. How far we have to Tampa? 100 miles. And I could fly 100 more. There you go. Also, absolutely forgot the shoutouts today. We did the one for the right. I forgot her name already. Let me double check that. Woozy Sheep. There we go. What else we had before? We had the Icy, but I think he was off to do some things. Let's give him a shout out. There's our Icy, the menace. Oh, now the weather is looking interesting. We're just skimming the base of this cloud, which isn't great. Right, I'm 200 feet, 150 feet too high. Maybe I can still salvage it. The Cape Coral is coming ahead. Alright, to be in a fair VFR, we should descend. So we also shouldn't fly so low above a populated area, so it's a bit of a tight spot. I think we'll go down. We are in the sim, so we don't need to bother about that all that much. There's no FAA chasing us, unless ICE is FAA. And when I forgot to reduce the power on the descent, it's going down like crazy. 180 knots, that's a lot. Captain 773, thank you for the follow. Very nice to see you here. We are flying around Florida in Bonanza. We are about to see the Cape Coral now. It should be somewhere there. I've heard it's an interesting place. We have it here on the Volanta. So that's where I'm aiming now. And we are going to Tampa. Still 100 miles away. He also had the Vega Blue Sky earlier, so here's your shout out. I actually managed to catch up with the stream yesterday just for a second. It's a bit late for me. Alright, we're getting down to 1500, which is the great idea in real life here because it will be way too low. Here in the sim, well. Right, the Cape Coral is just behind this water, so over there. I see the photogrammetry has some buildings, some are not there, so I'm not sure if it's very representative, or maybe there's just actually a handful of high buildings, everything else is so low. That's also a possibility. This group of people here looks nice, like all the names crumbs together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So there's a group of 9 and 2 more here. Tabletop Android, thank you for the follow. Very nice to see you. Nice name as well. We are flying over Florida, checking out the Cape Coral, and I dropped below my altitude. No, it's happened again. Not super focused on that. Alright. So this place has a ton of fancy houses and it looks like there is access to water from basically all of them. I'll show you quickly on Volanta. Like this place looks super interesting. So that's what we're about to see right now. Can't see much from the cockpit, so I think we'll hop in and out for a while. Oh, there's the rainbow. Actually, 2 of them. Nice. Okay. Doesn't look as impressive as on the map, but the photogrammetry here is not doing great. Okay, now it's a bit better. The one is, I mean, it's a bit low poly. So I think it looks more impressive in real life. Actually, when you zoom out, that's looking very nice. Oh, the rainbow is gone. I was hoping for a rainbow screenshot. What a place. How do I like the A36? It's pretty nice. I think there are a few small flight model issues, but other than that, it's real nice. It's the analog one and it has a ton of systems to operate. I haven't checked every single thing, so I'm not 100% sure if it works as in real plane or not, but a lot of things are there and it's a joy to fly. I've heard the crosswind takeoff and landing is a bit off, and also I'm not sure about the power settings. Like, Seems a bit overpowered, but again, I haven't checked that with the manual. But if these are indeed the issues, I think they're quite easy to fix, even by developer or someone just dropping the flights or VATSIM. Yeah. But as far as flying goes, I really like this. It has a lot of switches and everything I need, and it's super fast. It's way faster than the Coronado, the VTL one. Is lurking right back. No problem. We'll see in a moment. So that's Cape Coral. I heard about last time when we were checking Florida, and now we're here. Look at us. Looks like you can just take a canal somewhere near your house. That's amazing. Some areas look better than the other. What is this thing sticking out? Ah, I wonder if it's what was called the AC door, maybe. No. Now I want to know. How do I close it? I don't know. Looks like some air intake for air outflow. I would say for the AC, but who knows? Maybe you cannot operate that actually. Hey, that's a nice screenshot. Alright, I think I need to focus on the flying. We're not that bad. And I think I see the beacon line and that zombie there. Yep, that's the two of you, the lights. Alright, and trying to keep a view so that you can see everything. And we have 80 miles to go to Tampa. So let's check this out. Cape Coral area is actually very big, and there's Fort Myers next door. Here's Cape Coral, here's Fort Myers. I think I know the Fort Myers name for some reason. Alright, let's get ready for Tampa. I'll be trying to fly and do the charts as well. I'm the only pilot on board, so I have to do the two things. So I'm trying to keep my altitude. I'm not doing the best job here. Alright, 26, 22. Should be fine for the speed. I'll try to keep the heading. So let's hit the director again so we get on track. 0 frame scene freezes today, and I did enable the rolling cache, and I did clear it before, so maybe that's what helped. Does it mean I need to clear the rolling cache and have it enabled? The sim is a mystery. Right, direct track 346. That's set on the OBS, set the course to what we currently have, and we'll try to fly that, trim a bit up. That zombie turning to the left. Cool. Actually, it's nice having just the lights. I wonder why I see you, not the others. Also, I think in the daytime, in real life, you wouldn't be able to see those lights so well from such a distance. And the air is way smoother than it was before. Right, let me look here and try to do the briefing. Now we're flying inbound to us. So we're going to Tampa. Actually, I think I want to follow the coastline. So I'll turn a bit left, so I actually follow the coastline. I will aim for the Foxtrot Alpha 54 initially. So I will stay even more behind you than earlier. I do want to see this coastline. I'm not sure how interesting it will be. We'll see. So that's where we are flying now. It's my view. I did reset the heading back. I need to trim back up just a touch. Bit too much. So maybe that's why I'm having such a hard time trimming everything. Anyway, let's check the Tampa. We can unpin this guy, don't need it anymore. Naples has been covered. Here's the Tampa. Let's load the charts. Let's see what we have. Parking gates and cars. Load big taxi, no. Parking gates and cars. There's no area for us, I believe. On this one at least. I'll keep it pinned anyway. So I think we can just zoom in and see what it looks like. Should be able to see some FBO somewhere. Let's see, there's hangar, FedEx ramp, GA parking. So here, that's our place. And here's signature, flight support. So we'll go to signature. Or the BK line and the zombie. I'll mark it. Well, it's in the bottom right of the airport. So I think we'll try to aim for the runway 1 right. And just tell good controller we want to go to signature. He should know, he or she should know, or they should know where that is. So we'll just say we want the GA parking at signature and request runway 1 right. So I'll just take a note of that. Alright, runway 1 right. GA parking at signature. I like to write this down so I'm ready for later. Also, I see the weather has cleared up, so we can climb 2500. Let's do that. Increase the power. First the prop. Let's go 25. 25. 28. $500 to go. Almost there. I added quizzes as it brings you out a bit as you get closer to KTP. Gotcha. I'm just trying to do it like VFRs. I don't focus all about those points all too much and fly manually. I also wanted some practice. Well, after it took off, I realized I wanted some more practice in and flying, so there we are. Alright, so we know where we want to go. That's the parking spot where I want to go. Runway 1 right should do the job. Let me think. We need to have a look at their airspace. So there's class Bravo here from ground to 10,000. Alright, so that's it. My altitude. I forgot to level off. No. Oh, and the map went dark again, so let me try to refresh it. I have a tool help. Okay, I think it's a bit better. And hate this game. Right. I'm still climbing. No emergency descent. No, don't. It's quite possible in this aircraft. Ah, okay. Nothing happened. 22, 20. What did we have? 26, I think. Right, I'll try to follow the coastline here. It's a pretty nice area. Look at this. That's highly organized as for the US. Whoa. That's very unique. Interesting, super interesting. That's not very US-like. Like, where's your grid? What happened? I like it. It's super cool. What is this place in the middle? Who knows? Alright, we lost a bit of altitude. I am getting there. Back to the briefing. So there's class Bravo, so that I know. Alright, so that's okay. Let's have a look at... Oh, that's all for nothing. They're gone already. Too bad. And there's Sun and Fun event today from 22 Zulu to 1 Zulu. So that's in 1 hour. Interesting. I had no idea that Sun and Fun is here and that's actually happening now. Wonder if Ivan is going to Sun and Fun. He should, it's so close. We need to let him know. But the Tampa is offline. Alright. That's VATSIM on us. I'm still considering getting the pilot edge, although I'm not sure how much I will be able to utilize it. Maybe I should try it this week. All preparations for nothing. Unless they come back. Let me turn on the nameplates. I did lose you. I wasn't paying attention. There's that zombie there. And there's the BK line. It's merging with the other dots. So far so good. I'm keeping the altitude a bit better. I need to be focused and I need to find the right balance between using the trim and the yoke. Like, you cannot trim it so that it doesn't move because the up and down drums are moving you around. But I still should be able to do something. Also, where's the line? Let's do it again. Direct to... Oh. There's Tampa. Alright, I see what's going on there. So we basically, Tampa is there, but we'll follow the coastline here, go into the bay and land in Tampa. Makes perfect sense. Also, there's an airfield in front of me, so I am tempted to do untouch and go there. We'll do it. So, is it showing on Garmin? I also want to get a bit up to speed with this scale on the Garmin. I think that's the one. Okay, no, that's not the one. Or maybe it is. It's in front of us. Also, the runway is not aligned, so it's Maybe it has 2 runways, that's the reason. Lauderdale Air Force Base is just south of Tampa. Well, we are a long way south of Tampa. What's special about Lauderdale Air Force Base? Alright, let's do the touch and go here. Throttle idle, prop forward, mixture forward. I'm keeping it level to slow down so I can drop full gear and full flaps. AC off, landing light on, fuel pump low. Speed check, gear down, flaps approach, flaps full. Now I'll try to descend top of the white arc wrench. Don't land there? Okay. Oh, you mean it's easy to confuse. And look at this descent rate. And now remember me complaining about the TechNav not descending. Not having a no descent angle in full flaps and full gear down and twin milling prop. That's what we're talking about. So it's only 10 degrees down. It's pretty nice feature of the GA planes that you can do it. Trimming back, adding back some more power. Final check, landing gear down 3 green. Prop forward, mixture forward. We're on the right tank, which is not the fullest tank, so let's switch to the left one. Seems we have wind from the right, so left rudder, right aileron. Let's see how this works. We are still a bit too high. I need to trim back. I'm pulling on the yoke like a madman. Somehow the Bravo it is a bit too easy to do that on the Bravo. Alright, this is a bit bumpy. I think we're good. We are showing a bit high. I like it. $80 knots, that's about right. Now we're on the puppy. Actually VATSIM because it's 2 of them. Get on the center line. I need to start touching down on the center line. Throttle idle, we are on the ground effect. Slowing down. Get to the center line, didn't work. There are the claps, full power, lift off. Flaps up 1 notch, accelerate. 80 knots, can climb, positive climb, gear up. I did hit the B here, so we got the proper QNH. 200 feet, reduce power, 27, 25, 300 feet, flaps up. It actually needs to trim down. AC stays off, landing light off, fuel pump low, fuel pump off, and we're good. Right, back Tampa. Oh, hello there. Look at this traffic here. That looks like VATSIM traffic. And they did load us 737. That's interesting. I'll check it out in a second. Alright, climb back to 2,500 feet. Let me see this traffic on VAT hour. Sim hour. Actually it's showing us southwest, I think. Yep. It's actually a 737. Right, we'll go follow them. Smashing the altitude here. Let's keep on this altitude. Awesome. I should probably set some goal for 200 followers. When we reach that, what do? I was thinking crow data 737 flying. Unless you have a better idea, I'll set this up. I will do it right now so I don't forget. And I need to reduce the power a bit. So 26, 22. This 737 is a bit low for a 737 in this area. Like, it's lower than us. And it's in VATSIM. So, any better ideas for 200 followers celebration? Venice Municipal might be an interesting touch and go. It's real close to the water. Alright, let me check it. KVNC. I'll do it here on Garmin. Direct KVNC Venice Municipal. So they do like Italian names here. Oh, it's just behind me. Haven't we touched down there just yet? Just now? I think we have just been there. I was too late, sir. Yeah. I'm just not sure if it's worth going back. You know what? We just did a touch and go there. Let me have a look on Volanta. Yeah, that's the one. So it has been done. not the way you anticipated. So I just saw something in front of me and decided to do a touch and go there. But I didn't know the name and forgot I was on VATSIM and should have done the traffic call. So we did it, the beacon line. I was right. Yes, you're absolutely right. Direct KTPA. I like it so much when the sim isn't freezing today. I still don't understand why this is happening. Also, I have this problem about the scale, so let me have a look. There is this circle here. Has it always been here? Wait, that's a different page. That's the terrain page. I'll get the data fields off. So, observe. This page says 15 miles, and as far as I remember, oh, my altitude. Alright, I'll keep at 1500 in that case. I'm focused on doing everything else but the flying. I see the beacon lights here, the dead zombie is here. I think everyone is here for the sun and fun. Sorry about that, dude. If I was a bit more focused on the flying, it would have been better. So, observe. It says 15 miles, and it means 15 miles from the middle of the aircraft to the ring. As far as I remember. And then when you go to the next page, and let's get the same 15 miles. Now it's 15 miles from where to where? I think it's 15 miles from the bottom of the screen to the top of the screen. Would that make sense? American... Wait a minute, I'll read this. American Gecko Lover. I do love geckos too. Welcome, welcome. Very nice to see you. Thank you for the follow. We are flying around the Florida. We haven't seen any gator yet. In the Bonanza, we took off from Miami area, Fort Lauderdale. Look, there's people here. And we are going to Tampa. So now we're on the west coast of Florida, if that's something you can say. My altitude is all over the place because I'm looking everywhere. Alright, let's eyeball it. Direct Kilo Sierra Romeo Quebec. Kilo Sierra Romeo Quebec. And that says 6.5 miles. So this is 5 miles. Alright, so I think it's 15 miles from bottom of the screen to top of the screen. I just want to measure it right like that. I'll do 2 screenshots in that case. Hope I'll do it in time. I should know where I'm flying. Right, that's 5.1, 50. Alright, so now it... Alright, that matches up. So there's 1 distance here, 2nd distance here, 3rd distance here. Alright, so that's the answer solved. I have been bothering about this for way too long. Now I know. It's a bit different on every screen and whichever avionics you are using at the moment, so that's very handy to know. Which altitude do you want to follow? I'll say 1500. We go over there and then we go into the bay that should lead us to Tampa. I'm saying it's important because at some point you will need to know the exact distance and probably you will need to know it at the very last moment. So if you don't know how it works, you will struggle like I just did. And now we know. So in the first page here with the arc, it's whatever distance is shown here, that's from the middle of the aircraft to the ring. And then on the second page, it's from the bottom of the screen to the top of the screen. So that's 15 miles from the bottom to the top. And that's not very... well, not very intuitive because it follows a different rule. And on the other screen we have 20 miles and there is the circle. So the circle has 20 miles diameter. Auditory, welcome! We are on the west coast of Florida, just about Tampa. We've been flying all the way from Fort Lauderdale. I can prove it to you. Look, observe. That's where we've been today. We haven't seen any alligator yet. We have seen Cape Coral. The crazy place. Dang. Yeah, it's pretty cool actually. I thought it would be boring because, you know, the Everglades. But it was actually fun, and yeah, now that I have seen this part of the world, it will stick with me a bit better than it used to. We didn't follow to the Key West, so we just went on the shore basically. We also did that very brief touch and go in Venice and Naples, but we are nowhere close to Italy. I wonder what's with the Italian town names here. See, there's Naples here. My traffic pattern was a bit off. And there's Venice, I think. I thought there's, to be fair, there's also Venice in the Los Angeles. And now we're going to St. Petersburg and Tampa. And supposedly there is sun and fun happening today. So if you go to sim hour. What is this? Orlando approach. Interesting. And there was Tampa ATC earlier, but it's not anymore. And supposedly there is Sun and Fun event today in 55 minutes. I'm 33 miles from Tampa. Pull the beacon line. I think we'll just go and land there. It's about time. So we are aiming for runway 0 on right. There's Tampa for you. I am a bit tempted to try finally the pilot edge. Alright, let's do it. Direct, KTPA. I think we'll just go there. Oh, there's a nice bridge. Where's that zombie? I think you're somewhere close. Yeah, there you are, the dead zombie. And the BK line. Alright, I want to see the bridge. Let me aim for the bridge. Our... Hey, thank you for the horn. There's more actually. I do encourage you to go through other stuff. The bridge looks pretty impressive and goes up so the ships can go below. It's been quite a trip also. 3 hours. Yeah, that's pretty okay time. Maybe I can save this as custom view in the cockpit. I'm back after distractions. Oh, I love all the distractions. Welcome back. Nice to see you again. We are almost in Tampa. We are in Naples and Venice. There's St. Petersburg in front of us. It's not what you think. I like the look of this bridge. Need to trim back just a touch. My heading back is not where it should be. No. And direct track 0 to 0. Actually, I should refresh it every now and then. Enter 0 to 1. Yeah, pretty much the same thing. We were basically on track. That's nice. In my own distraction, that's what was needed. Cool. Whoa. The 737 from VATSIM, it's not very VATSIM-like. Come on, 737. What is going on? Why is it so slow? Typical VATSIM traffic. No, not really. That's funny. The bridge is super long. Don't like those bridges to drive on anyway. Yeah, to drive on like it's fun for the first 5 seconds and then it's boring. But they look cool from the aircraft. Awesome, nice feature. If you're sailing, you can go below, usually without putting your mast down. If they are tall enough. I think this one is tall enough. Looks really tall. I mean, height and only water below. Oh, I see. Yeah, it is a bit scary, and that's true. There are no cars. Everyone is just staying at home, enjoying themselves. Alright, what should we check? There's St. Petersburg on the left. Let's fly over that one and then we'll go to Tampa, which is that's actually not the one, that's the Air Force base. Look, the big Navigraph is also doing the thing. They're all at the Sun and Fun event, of course. Joking, I did the title for Blender went on old version on old computer and now need to test on more smaller things. I'm confused. What are you doing in Blender? Look, Navigraph is having the same thing, also I cannot refresh it. I wonder what's the issue here. Ooh. not loading anything. Error, never mind. My altitude, I'm not focused on flying, that's what happens. You look away for a moment and your altitude is gone. KSPG, St. Petersburg. That's cool. Hang on, I'll check how I can save those custom views. I have noted on Discord somewhere. Control Alt number, so say Control Alt 1. Control Alt 1. And now to load it. Okay, that will be Alt 1. Alt 1. There we go. Perfect. So I can learn doing that. So I can save the custom view and it will be easier for you. So now the map is not going in the way. I heard someone. There's also someone. No. That's just... Alright. It froze for a split second. 15 miles inbound. There's St. Petersburg. It's actually pretty big. And there's the runway here. Nice place. Oh, actually it's the whole airport. Nice place for an airport. Are those houses in front of us? They look interesting. Then there's the Air Force base to the right, so I think, yeah, that's the one here. And then Tampa International is, I think, there. There's one more bridge on the way. Alright, we are inbound from the south. I'll just check if there is any VATSIM controller at the moment there, but I don't think so. Nope. Tampa traffic, November 225 Victor X-ray, 10 miles inbound from south for landing on runway 1 right. Tampa traffic.
Tampa traffic, Delta 1487, you're on the ILS for runway 1 left, coming in from the east.
1 left from the east. Alright. This place is chill, I like it. Now that's somewhere where I could live. No, this place is just too good. You can have a sailing yacht and just park it here. That's OP. He was on inbound runway 0 on right from the east. That's interesting. I'll just enter the procedure so I see a bit better where we are going. I'll just say localizer 0 on right. I just want some reference. As the vectors activate, sure. Close the flight plan, and there we go. You got it in front of me, cheater. How'd I get in front of you? Look at this photogrammetry. No, the line goalers are real. Right, we should also set the ILS maybe. Shall we? I think it's a bit too late for that. But it should be somewhere on the page. Will it be here? Approach. No. Right, I'll figure out later. I'm actually curious now if there is any information. Tampa traffic, November 225 Victor X-ray, 2 mile final, runway 1 right, Tampa traffic. Hey, that's us. We are safe from the other traffic, we'll not run into each other. Hopefully.
Okay, we got big Delta 1487, we're on a 5 mile final for ILS 1 left.
Perfect, so he's on 1 left, 5 mile, we are on... He's on 1 left, we are on 1 right, and we should be able to see that somewhere here. Right. AC off, landing light on, fuel pump low. Power throttle idle, prop forward, mixture forward. What's the gear speed? I should check that and remember it. It's not written anywhere, so that's not helping. I think that's okay now. Gear down, flaps approach, and then I think we can only have full flaps on the white range. Flaps full. Final check. Landing gear down, 3 green. Prop forward, mixture forward, and we're on the left tank, and tanks are equal. Right, so that's good. Add some more power, trim back. I need those 90 knots. And our parking position is somewhere here. That's the signature. I have the Fly Tampa scenery. Fly Tampa from Fly Tampa. Now we're on Puppy, first time to do wind check. .337 at 16. 337 is from the left. Right, that's matching what I'm seeing. Maybe I should have just went with that instead of feeding with it. So I need right rudder, left aileron. So basically we are doing side slip. That's correcting for the wind. I think in American it's called forward slip, the way you enter that. Now we are 3 red, 1 white, so let's go a bit up, slow down a bit. Alright, that's on Puppy, reduce the power again, not too much. It is a bit bumpy. I want to get on the center line. Let's practice landing on the center line. It's a bit low now. I want to be a bit upwind of the center line if possible. So if the wind blows up during touchdown, we'll be on the safe side. Throttle idle, round out. In the ground effect, flare. Alright. That's a bit hard. And a bump. I didn't turn the descent rate.
Tampa traffic, Delta 1487, vacated runway 1 left.
Tap on the brakes, flaps up, fuel pump off. That's what I want to do right after I slow down. I would just reach there without looking all too much. Now we'll stop here. Just vacate fully. Tampa traffic, November 225 Victor X-ray, vacated runway 1 right, Tampa traffic. Get everything else. Landing lights off, taxi light on, and strobe off. We'll keep the transponder for the time being. Let me see. No. The navigraph is still not up. Do that. Alright, so we'll cross here at Echo, Romeo 3, and that's where we go here. Right Echo, left Sierra, right Romeo 3. That's the plan. So right on Echo. Here I will report that I'm crossing runway. Let's get the strobes on. Tampa traffic, November 225 Victor X-ray, crossing runway 2810 at Echo, Tampa traffic. There's another traffic. Doesn't look like landing properly though. Actually, now it does. Whoa, 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 boom. Here you go, that's worth it, Rainer. Tampa traffic, November 225 Victor X-ray, vacated runway 1028, Tampa traffic. I said the two numbers because if someone is approaching from the other end, they might not realize it's the runway. If I say just 28 and someone's on 10, they might not realize, and the other way around. Alright, this scenario looks pretty nice. Here's signature, so we'll get just nose to nose with this jet. I think that's the way. This is the way. Beacon line, that zombie, I think we can also get somewhere here. They have such a nice stand. Looks cool. Got to get the strobe lights off. Don't know. Okay, I hope it works. Alright, I think it's not perfect, but that's the best I can do. And stop here. Maybe I got a bit too close. It's alright. But we'll need to push the aircraft from here. I wouldn't be able to taxi away. Shelled air. Jokes on them. Your signature. Here's our landing from the landing crate widget. That's where it touched down. 183, one bounce. I still didn't. Sometimes I'm not sure what's happening. I think maybe I go power idle too early and then I smash too hard because I can't arrest the descent over the runway. I don't feel how much I need to pull the yokes. I think that's what's going on there. Alright, so let me think. Transponder standby, transponder off, turn off the radius off. And I learned that you can turn off the Garmins. That's interesting, I didn't know before. I'll get the map off, we don't need it anymore. Phoenix Master off. Taxi light off, panel light off. Heat off. Alternators off. Mixture cut off. Engine stopped. Magnetos off. Beacon off, nav light off. And battery off. That's us. Also I'll get the fuel selector to off. So it doesn't have the state savings. So it doesn't matter all too much. There's the Southwest. Welcome Southwest. So are you actually flying with us? In that case. Anyway, nice to see you. Welcome. There's another traffic moving out. I actually didn't realize I saw it before, I thought it was just a weird model. That's actually VATSIM traffic. Cool. So Southwest, if you're flying it fast, thank you for the company. I didn't realize it might be the case. There's someone else taxiing. The beacon line is there. I'm not sure the zombie is. Or is that you? Oh, that must be you. Right, I'll kill the noises in the sim, because it's a bit too loud. Hey, that is the dead zombie indeed. Awesome. I'm looking for a nice screenshot here. Oh no! Disappeared. No! The beacon line will wait for you as well. I think I saw you before, but now I don't see you. So I have the nameplates off. Alright, that looks pretty cool. This tent is nice. Right. I think this works. I think this works. Let me see if I can find any other angle. I can do that, but then we have just winglet of that zombie. I think it will be fine. Actually, like it close to the ground. Alright. To this one. This will be your winglet. Try to see if I can have another angle. There's the beacon line. Welcome. You arrived. Great stuff. Alright. I'll try to find some other angle. Everything is in the way. Might have outdone it. How about... I think this is nice. Oh, look, we have the scenery. Livery change. Hey, this is good. Let's do it. So the sunspot there. Okay, that's better. We arrived. Actually, we can have a look at the scenery. Beacon line, that zombie, thank you for flying along. You managed to do the whole flight. The beacon line, guess what I found out? Don't worry about it. It's not like I never forgot, but... I'm not sure if you saw, after landing, like the first thing after I slowed down, I got the flaps up and turned off the fuel pump. It's a good habit to have it ready. And then if you don't, after vacating the runway, is the flow. Maybe I should try to run down those flows. Like, if you would be interested, please let me know. I'll try to write down this generic G flow that I use. Hot rod. It is hot rod indeed. Hey, the flaps are up. Now we don't have the zombie, but we have part of the winglet. This lever is cool. Let's make one more of the zombie. You're just seeing things. Of course, it's not there. Like, everything is okay. You're absolutely right. Hey, that looks good. The buildings in the back aren't all too blurry. Awesome. How do I zoom out? That's how I zoom out. I'll increase the drone speed. Let's have a look. The distance is a bit crazy. There's a lot of CJ4s here. That's a CJ4 force. That's too many CJ4s. Come on, let's get another plane. These had ducklings. Anyway, I like having those hangars and some static aircraft in the hangars. That's actually pretty cool. I mean, one left. I'm glad I did one left. I was not pretty landing. And neither was mine. The localizer antenna. Remember that the localizer antenna should be on the far end of the runway. So that's probably localizer from the other approach. I'll show you what I mean. As I speed up through this. So this is the localizer antenna for one left. And the reasoning is that because it's on the far end of the runway, like those red things here, see? This is the localizer antenna for one left. And the reasoning is that it provides the signal for the rollout. So when you're landing and you're still on the runway or doing rollout, you still get the signal. You do not lose the signal. I have some screenshots on Volanta. I haven't been adding screenshots on Volanta in a long time. It's a pity. And this localizer is for the other end. It's when you approach from the other side. So remember, the localizer antenna is in most cases on the far end of the runway or departure end of the runway. So for one right, this is threshold, and that is departure end of the runway. And the localizer antenna will be behind the departure end of the runway, so that you have the guidance on the rollout after landing. And the same antenna would also usually provide you signal on the other side. I think they are not directional, so they do transmit in the two directions, like here and also here. But on the other side, well, signals are directional. When you're flying this way, if you use the same signal and face the other way, it will basically swap left and right. I have some screenshots. Oh, on the left. Okay, I read that already. Here's Frontier. It's United Hangar. It's actually really well done, except hang on. Here's the, what's the name? I forgot. Raccoon. No, the sad nose. No. No, it crashed. But I like the raccoon. I forgive. The raccoon is cool. And there's Flamingo. That was Drizzle arguing about whether it will fit. Yeah. Actually, whenever you are putting aircraft in hangar, you have to be very careful. And I found out there's a limit of how many people are useful. Like 3 to 5 people are okay, but anything more than that, it just doesn't work. There's too much force strength to push the aircraft. At least the small aircraft. Like 3 is perfect, 5 is absolute max. Anything more than that, better stay away, not cause any more chaos. Here's United. Yeah, that one fit perfectly. Here's the blast wall, so they can, I think, check the engines on full power here. Parkings are empty because everyone is on Sun and Fun. Here we have Airborne, which has the Frontier again, with the Raccoon and the Flamingo, and an empty one. What's this place? Oh, that's right, Bounce is going for the games. And again, everyone is on Sun and Fun. Oh, we are supposed to read it from the other side. Actually, what happened there? It didn't work. Oh, we can read it from up. Raymond James Stadium. Go Bucks? That's pretty nice. Back to the airport, the interesting stuff. Here's a smaller hangar, nothing here. Still struggling with my drone speed. I know they improved the widget in Flow. Let's check it out. Cameras widget. How do you work? That's the speed. Hey, that's the other speed. See if it works when I change it from my controller. No. Never mind. Resume level. Let's keep it at 50. Drone speed, say 200 will be okay. And drone rotation, let's go 150. I have this bounce to my controller input, so I can do it a bit better. I'm doing this with the controller, by the way. But sometimes not super easy. There's the Falcon. Also, we have settled that F-16 is called Viper Fighting Falcon. That's how I call it from now on. That's CJ for Nation, I kid you not. But they're all the same aircraft. November 1-5 Charlie Victor. They're clones. We have 200 units ready with 200,000 units ready with million more on the way. US Customs and Border Protection. Great. It's pretty small, to be honest. That's for the GA. Here's the same guy again. November Wi-Fi Charlie Victor. November 8 to 9er Charlie Bravo. Yeah, clones everywhere. How is this happening? The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are an American football team. Oh, that's the Bucks. Thank you. I didn't know. My knowledge about the American football is I know it exists and they have the long balls. That's pretty much it. And then you all say football, and I think it's actually about football, but it's not about football because it's about the other football. You get the idea. Also, we should find the glide path antenna. There should be some house, like a small building that has the glide path antenna. It should be, give or take, somewhere on the puppy lights. It's nowhere to be found. I think it's simply missing. It definitely is somewhere. Why are the puppy in drone mode behaving different than in the aircraft? Or are they actually the same? Anyway, glide path antenna is nowhere to be seen. That's interesting. Here's the terminal. Looks like it could fold on itself. Like you can just stack it inside each other. Like I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Here's Walker. So I wonder if that's VATSIM traffic. Oh. there's a bridge over the road. So the road looks a bit wonky. Here's Prime, so we can fly Primer. Actually, I think the 737 has Prime Air livery. I actually did fly it one time, but the sim crashed on me. That was a long time ago. Hey, that's nice. The other runway. They have this holding bay here, I believe. Localizer antenna. Again, glide path antenna is nowhere to be found. Also, I think in real life it would be here. Because that looks like a good place. It's give or take where the puppy is. And looks like there is a building here in real life. So I think this is the glide path antenna building. Primer. See? See? There we go. So that looks like a 767 to me. Alright, the terminal is a bit smallish, although it has a lot of buildings. Oh, the parking. That's where my parcel is. Oh. I see. And here's the VR. No, that's not the VR. That's the windsock. Why is it so bright? I think we're here already. Yeah. This terminal looks fairly small. And here's a nice set of houses close to the airport. Would buy one of them. And the golf club. Golf course. See, there's a yacht at every house. Motor yacht. Actually, oh, that's impressive. Look, it looks okay from this angle, but when you get just a bit closer, like it's a bit off. These are super flat houses. If you're a pancake, you can live in one of them. Otherwise, I think Americans get them a bit higher. Anyway, but they have the motor yacht, so that's okay. Alright, anything else I should say in Tampa? You probably have no clue, just as me. I think it's a salad grill. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, this looks a bit better. Alright, I can't read that. What's in your parcel though? It's not Flight Simulator because you don't order the box version anymore. Never mind, I don't need to know, just kidding. Here are the containers, cargo. I think your parcel is here, they just by mistake dropped it here. I'm sorry then. It's in custody. Alright. Here's my question. If you have parked in the middle, how do you get out before anyone else get their car off? Like, you're in a world of trouble. Unless this is a police car park and they just park the confiscated vehicles here. Really one leaves at the same time. Of course, that's the only reasonable way to do it, because how would you make traffic jam when you don't leave all at the same time? You're absolutely right. Right. Let's get back. Let me find some angle. Hot rod livery. I need to work on this angle, so bear with me, it's gonna take a moment. Nope. All right, I think we're good. You can see everyone. All right, let's get to the outro. Hope you enjoyed the trip. That zombie waving with the ailerons, I saw that. It's amazing. Thank you. Great idea. Great execution. Exact same time. Yes. So they can all start rolling at the same time. They're just the robots. Thanks for the stream. You're very welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed it and you had a chance to fly along. It's super nice when you can do that. I like the company. Alright, I'll play the intro. Hang on for the ride. It will be like in a 5 to 10 minutes. We will ride someone, so if you can, please stick out for the ride. It will be fine. If you can, thank you for hanging out today. It's been a pleasure. I like Florida now. I see what all the buzz is about. Right, let me turn on the guitar thingies. I'll talk to you in a second. Okay, the music goes off. When did they sing that in the sim? Think what? And I think it always worked. Why wouldn't it? Basically, I can explain. Hang on. Basically, some sim bars are in the multiplayer. I'll try to show you. I'll just Google it. Right, so we have the simulation variables, and there's a ton of them. And for example, you have aircraft control variables. You should be able to see that now. That's the SDK documentation from the flight sim. And then you have the multiplayer column, and let's see. Alright, the aileron diffraction is not there. Let's see what is in the multiplayer. Flaps effective handle index. All aircraft index of 1 only. Flaps handle, leading edge slats. Trailing edge slats. Spoilers arm, spoilers handle. Oh, it's actually not there. So anyway, I think some of the sim var that is used for that is basically sent across multiplayer, and that's the reason why we were able to see that. And if you want to go into more details, that's the place to look for. So I think that's how it works. All right. Chirps go in, the music goes out, and the guitar goes in. Actually, it was in. Was it in all the time? No, it wasn't. Alright, let's do it. No, no, no. Wait, hang on, no. We need to close the flights. I almost forgot. It would have been a disaster. Acres and flight. Yay, success. And let's disconnect from VATSIM. Thank you for VATSIM Inc. and VATSIM. So the Tampa Tower was on actually? No, I think they just came back. I'm confused. Yeah, they just came back. See, 18 minutes ago. So they were just off when we came in, and now there is this Sun and Fun event as well. It's in 10 minutes, so if you want, I can recommend. Alright. I have no idea how I played in the beginning. That zombie waving, blinking lights, everything. That's great, thank you for doing that. It worked. That zombie not giving up, this is great. Thank you for doing that. No, wait. Alright, I think it worked. It's a bit interesting, but it works. That zombie's not giving up. I respect. That's so great. Alright, let me see who's up, who we can rate. It's been a pleasure playing with you. Let's have a quick last look at our Volante flight. Wait, that's not it. It's actually quite something. That's a long way. We did it. I'm happy. I thought it would be a bit boring, but it turned out pretty well. So, I really liked it. Thanks for flying along. It was super fun to have you. I hope you had a great weekend. Have a good week ahead. I will be streaming next on Tuesday, 18 Zulu, as usual. I will let you know what we'll do in the Discord. I realize I'm putting all this a bit late, so I'm not sure if that's a problem for you or not. At least you know what the time is, so you can come and see what we'll be doing. Team Caesar is flying, so let's do that. I haven't raided him in a long time. So I am looking forward to do that. It should be fine since these are super cool. Alright. Let's get the hypes ready. Or if you're not a sub, you can always use the other rate. Let me do that. Right. Here's the other version. So copy whichever you want, and you can spot the Sim Caesar with this. Alright, the rate is up. That's it. Thank you for coming. It's been great. I'll see you next time. It will be Tuesday, 18 Zulu. That zombie is not giving up whatsoever. I'll jump to the end scene. I'm still talking to you. And let's go right in Caesar. He's pretty cool. It's nice and great. Alright, it's been great. And thank you for coming. It's been great. We'll see you again. Let's go for the ride. Bye bye.